Lock off. Stream starting soon. It's starting soon. So, yes. Let's engage this. 5 days, 9 hours, 38 minutes, 58 seconds. Until whatever that is. Star Trek Day. Today is Star Trek Day. Just updated Star Trek Online. It's very cryptic. Very, very cryptic. Ta-da! We're here! Aw, there's no new character slot. I figured they'd have one. Guess just for temporals or something. Okay, well, never mind. I guess we'll just start an average day then. I was looking forward to that actually being open, like for a new character or something.
Arctic Knight says, hello.
Hello! Wow, you're getting on there right at the beginning. It's cool. That's just crazy. Okay. I got another reply back from Arc Games.
Arctic Knight says, for once.
For once, yeah. Okay. What's the map look like? Good deal. There's some stuff to capture. So I'm glad that they replied back, but it's kind of doesn't make any sense what they replied back with. Okay, where can we capture? What's going on? That's getting captured right now, so let's go over there. Let's go under. Could have figured they'd have like an open slot to create like a temporal agent. I mean, yes, I do have one, but still. I mean, I suppose if you already have a Gamma or Delta recruit and a temporal agent, then they just kind of ignore you. Like say, okay, well, it's over. Thank you very much. You can only have probably like one per
Arctic Knight
account.
says, so they refuse to acknowledge they made a mistake?
Oh, there's the dino. I'll read it here in a moment. They don't see where they have any evidence that what the wait. Oh, if it hadn't have died right there, I could have like made it reset the dino, because if you run away from it, it'll reset. No one's fighting it. No need going over there, buddy. Okay. No, they in short, they don't see that they actually forced me to rename my character. They don't have like a log of if they did it or if I did it. You know, like if I were to actually have bought something to make it happen. I don't know. But I'll read it here in a moment. Because I sure as heck didn't spend any Zen on it, that's for sure. Halfway tempted to go get that ball lightning just so I could beat these people at their own game, but then I become one of them. I had a character planned out and everything.
All 3 silos are under Allied control. Excellent
like
work.
for the temporal agent thing. I was gonna
Alarm
make
Fortress has engaged transporters. Troops inbound.
John Crichton from Farscape, since I do have a John Crichton as my bridge officer, my main character. But I was gonna give him his own command and then create like Aaron's son as someone there, and Chiana and Dargo and all the that I can make. But I had an idea for that, and now I can't do it. I'm guessing you only can have maybe like one temporal agent per account and one delta or something, maybe. Maybe that's what that's about. Let's see. We need to change instances because I have a countdown timer on the Voth. But I think they aren't aware that they
Arctic
made a
Knight
mistake
says,
yet.
damn, I should have made a rimmer, and call him a smeghead.
I looked that up, the Red Dwarf. I found instead of an episode or anything, I found like a
Arctic Knight
compilation of
says,
it.
I have a few deltas.
Oh, so you can have more than one. Huh. Why can't I make... I guess they didn't give away a free
Arctic
spot.
Knight says, and 2 temps.
Oh. That's odd that so you don't have like a free like get one for free type thing or anything like that? Maybe they are like free in a way, but they only give you like one free slot, and you have to buy some
Arctic
more.
Knight says, no sadly.
Huh. But for the Delta and stuff. I wonder if anybody's talked about it on the forums. I didn't look on there. Cause I had like a little idea planned out for, the little temp. Well, since I have one, maybe they'll, because they were supposed to add content or change something or whatever for those that already had, the temporal agents. So perhaps storyline wise, I don't know. I haven't checked on mine. But I will after I get this straightened out with Lelue here. I'll try to get through my alt characters as fast as possible so I can spend a lot more time on my main character. It looks like I'll probably end up getting a Universal Endeavor accidentally, though, because it says defeat 10 commanders or captains on the ground. I don't know what classifies as commander on the Voth side of it. I know captains, though. That's always just expecting to come in and turn on my game and it'd say, your account has been banned or something. But I got a different GM had responded. Mavis or somebody. I thought maybe they'd have at least one person taking care of every bit of it. Like, one case per each, but I guess they just respond on whoever gets to it first. But I think what happened, like, if I get to reading it, it makes some sense as to them being confused. But I don't know where the rename thing came in yet. Why it popped up a rename for my character if it was my 2 ships that they had forced renamed, but then they popped up the rename thing for my captain because I didn't purchase it. But I'm gonna let me capture these command credits so I can get them. There we go. Come on, get all of them you can, Lelue. Named after 5th element, but probably not spelled right because I didn't know the spelling. All right, let me open my email. Gmail. My ear's itching. Okay. Mavis. Mavis says, hello. Thank you for writing back. I appreciate your patience in waiting for our response on this. I understand your frustration about the name change that happened on your account. In regards to the character name that you are referring to, which is Scorpwana, I have checked your account for this, but I did not see any records here that this specific character name was force changed. I've got it on video that it was force changed, but that's not in the email. According to the specialists that processed the report and the notes on the account, what they only force changed are the two inappropriate ship names on the character under Scorpwana, but they never force changed your character's name. I'm afraid it's not possible for us to confirm if the name change that happened was on your end or a force name change, but that is my current findings on this. If you have any further queries, please let us know. So it's confusing. It's not possible for us to confirm if the name change happened was on your end or from a force name change, but that is my current findings. See, I appreciate your patience in waiting for our response on this. I understand your frustration about the name change that happened on your account. In regards to the character name that you are referring to, which is Scorpwana, I have checked your account for this, but I did not see any records here that this specific character name was force changed. So IE, of course, replied back again with this. Let me get this out of the way so I can read it better. Hello. Thanks for responding. I'm aware of the two ship names that were force changed. That I'm okay with. All I know is when I went to select my character, Scorpwana, and then I clicked the play button, it popped up a character rename field. Note, I did not use any Zen to purchase a rename token. I then had no choice but to type something in, so I renamed the character Spork to access my character. Does this mean that I can have my player/captain's name Scorpwana again? If so, am I going to have to buy a rename token, since I didn't have to buy one when I was forced to change it to Spork? What I think happened is whoever is in charge or has the ability to force rename ships may have accidentally clicked to have my character name or my character rename pop up. Thoughts? Then I said, I hope you're able to understand what I mean. Since it popped up for me to rename my captain and wouldn't let me type in Scorpwana, I had no choice but to type in something else. Spork. Again, no rename token was used. I never spent Zen on one. If I were to have to buy a rename token, which again I shouldn't have to, could I rename myself back to Scorpwana? Or is my name, Scorpwana, now flagged as being inappropriate, just as GM Laura said? I think there's been some confusion about what was flagged as inappropriate. So in closing, do I have permission to use my original captain's name, Scorpwana, as my name again? Looking forward to a reply. Thanks, Scorpwana. And that's what I messaged them back. Full, lengthy, detailed, to confuse them. I suppose. They seem to be easily confused. So they have no record of forcing me to change my name. My not really inappropriate name. Even though I have on video, because I save all these and put them on YouTube. I show it like the first night. It was popping up rename. I was like, what the hell, So I used somebody else, another character on my account, for the rest of the evening, which is the Kolchak. And the next day, I renamed myself back to Spork so I can access my account. So I don't know. All I know is the next response they give me back, if they say yes, you can use it, they'll probably not issue me a free rename because they made me use a free rename to rename it the first time. But I'll have no choice. If that's okay for them, I'll just rename myself back. Because I think they're confused. Isn't there a way to get a hold of a GM inside the game? I've seen one before, like a long time ago though, but these people are very rare to spot. Mass confusion that is Star Trek Online. But today is apparently Star Trek Day. September 8th. 55 years of Star Trek. Wow. That's amazing. Let me ask though, since you say you have like more than one temporal agent, whenever you kind of max them out and stuff, are you able to share like with the other characters on your account twice? Because I know you can do it once with what is that dude's name? Dude, I don't know. He's on like Phillips, is it? Captain Phillips there at the Starfleet Academy or base or
Arctic
something?
Knight says, they are alike space whale, myth, and legends.
Game Master. What a title. They're never online. I want to say one time before I had seen one like maybe in Earth Space Dock or something. And then on Ryza one time. And that was it. And that was like years ago. But I got two of them separate. Lora and Mavis. Mavis. They have notes, but they don't show a rename. That's interesting. They see that it was renamed, but they don't know who did it. or who forced it to happen. Chalk it up to another one of those little wild moments, I guess. And that's why I don't buy Zen. I have Zen, but the hard way. Oh, man, I could have captured that. Hold on. Let me go over here and like dump my reputation stuff here, or whatever it is. These things. Greg's Lounge right now is streaming. That's pretty cool. If I weren't streaming, I'd watch it. Or maybe I could watch it while I'm streaming. That'd be kind of interesting, wouldn't it? But you end up hearing his audio through my audio, or I can section off the audio, I guess, and put it in one ear. It's pretty cool. He was using that Angels
Arctic Knight says,
thing.
who?
It's Greg's Lounge. When okay, you were watching since I've blah, I can't think right now. I'm still trying to get over the message from Art Games. When I went to go see Trizander, host or rated over there. One of his like buddies that he voice chats with is Greg something. I don't know his last name, but it's Greg's Lounge is his Twitter, and his name is like Greg Jr. whenever he's playing, and they rated me, or Greg's Lounge rated me one time, so I went to follow that or his channel, and I started watching his channel. He's got some pretty good cool content too. And then whenever what was it? After I got off one stream or something ago, I was watching Trizander or Trizander. I don't know what he wants to be called. He says they say Triz a lot on there, so maybe it's Triz. But he was ooh, my Tetrayon beam's ready. He was talking about having some shelfies or something made, about going to Nakura and sitting there in the the pool of the acid pool or whatever and get pictures taken or something like that. So I got back online that evening or that night after the stream, and went over there, and a bunch of the people that were in the the chat thing, the stream were there too, and they sat around, and he took like little snapshots
Arctic
of everybody.
Knight says, I check with Agent Phillips, and got a few more rewards.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely look into that. I mean, are there any more? Well, I can probably look, can't I? Let's see. Episodes available. Agents of Yesterday. Nope, they didn't add any more episodes. Okay. What's the deal with what they added though? Damn, they were all like talking about the special shit they were gonna be doing. Maybe I should cut down on the swearing. I'm talking too much again. I gotta go check the oven in about like maybe 40 minutes.
Arctic Knight says, do you have an old temp agent?
Well, I don't have. I have my temp agent, which is my original main character right now. It's a temporal agent, the one that I had to rename to Spork. But I was gonna get on that one later and see if there was anything new that was added. By the looks of that right now, it doesn't look like it. Celebrated by nothing, you know. Or is that supposed to be a different day? I don't know. 35, 55, 55. Because I know they said something about they were going to take out, because I was reading that little thing, you know, before the temporal agent page they put on the ARC website, that they were going to be taking out certain content and putting something new in or whatever. If I was reading that correctly, I guess not, because I don't see anything different just by looking at the episode list. Unless you have to be under your temporal agent to see if there's any more
Arctic
rewards
Knight
or something.
says, there were a few things, just DOF stuff, R/D and Admiralty stuff.
No, so nothing really major. It's like celebrate 55 years of Star Trek for nothing. Insane, yo. 50,000, 100, 500. Maybe I can get that one up there. Let's see. Yeah. Good deal. So I guess, what is it, in 6 days, or, well, 5, according to the countdown whenever the launcher's running? The, the event. Are they going to be starting the new, where's that at? Right here, right? Are they going to be starting that then? You know? I mean, if this is happening now, is that the one they're advertising going to be this question mark right here? Featured overview. No win. Star Trek Day. Starships in Line Museum exhibit near Earth Space Dock and Deep Space Nine. Members of the Alliance and Earth Space Dock or Deep Space Nine. Oh, they're having like a little show or something. That's not really a show. Okay. 23rd century Starfleet characters during this time are classified as temporal agents with bonuses and additional tasks available. Wow. Not really much, huh? Interesting. So what do you think on Trisander's stream? Should he have to open those Endeavor boxes? I think it'd be cool to save them. I've opened every one of mine because I thought you couldn't stack them for some reason. Because I would always keep opening them. But he's got a wild collection. Wow. That is amazing. He could go for some sort of world record.
Arctic Knight says, I surprised to learn he lives only 4 hours away from me.
Well, that's pretty cool, huh? It's a small world. Where everybody lives away from me, though. I'm in the south of the United States here.
Arctic Knight says, I want his stuff.
Yeah, he's got a vast collection of stuff. And man, there's no telling. Like, I just kind of look back in my mind at the screen of all that stuff there. Wow.
Arctic Knight says, I might have to take a trip to his place.
Find out where he lives. Show up. This is not weird or anything, is it? Yeah. Okay. Got all that. Did all that. Let's go to a new character because I want to speed through my alternates and keep more onto the So you think that name right there would be something they'd say, oh my gosh, that flags you as a whatever. But no.
Arctic Knight says, I am not leaving till I get the bling.
Give us all your money. Give us your stuff. So I'm wondering if I replay the missions, you know, of Agents of Yesterday. There's probably not going to be any like special stuff there, but still, like, to play him as my character now versus whenever I didn't have anything. Because I only did one playthrough with my original character versus my Beckett character. I've played several times to get her up there. And I'm eager to kind of like just open that character back up. The Beckett character, since it's still in the past there.
Arctic Knight says, doing it now, LVLA to see if there is something new.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, my Beckett character that I keep in the past, since she's level 20. Nothing like that level 65 that day with a fleet. In a fleet with the superior ship and stuff. I know about the ship thing because I have a T6 ship as well in the past, but I know you can be in a fleet too. I guess that was before they fixed things. Fire. Whoops. I'm eager to figure out like what they may have gotten rid of, you know, because I'm kind of familiar with a lot of the stories of back in that era, since I have had to play them so damn many times. I still have a random screenshot that I accidentally took when I was playing one day. And it was like the Guardian of Tomorrow or whatever, you know, the big old circle-ish time thing. I forget. It's the Guardian, but I forget what the episode was called. But I still have like a screen capture of that that mission that is no longer available. They got rid of so much stuff for no reason. Just because they didn't know how to fix it. I love shooting backwards with my gun. It's so fun. Backwards. Oh, hi. Here, let me take care of that. Thanks. Oh, hi. Hey, everybody. How's everybody doing? Oh, hi. There's Nomad. Hey, they got a Nomad. Cool. I need to get my Nomad back out of the closet. I haven't used that thing since I was on Dyson the first time with my original character. Or no, well, with my now main character. Bye. I can't stop yawning. Yawn. Yearn. One more of those. And then we're gonna go with this one over here. Get the double speed going here. Run. Oh, you got over there first. Off. Fire. It took me forever to figure out that you can give like the Alachi Walker and certain pets or whatever to other characters and let them summon them. And then sometimes it'll glitch and you can have like 2 of them. 2 Alachi Walkers of your own. They be walking. Huh. Oh, okay, you go ahead, but Captain's Ground. Let me read about that. You find numerous captains in Dyson Spirit Battleground Zone and various missions are in ground. Okay, huh? Oh, okay. I know what it's talking about. Commanders or captains. I know what the captains are on Dyson. Why does it look so frame glitchy? What the hell? I'm losing frames for some reason. 21, 28, 30, 34. Interesting. I don't know why. But, yeah, okay. That stuff's considered, commanders. Because the captains are the big Voth exosuit guys. And I guess the commanders are the smaller ones and the small dinos. Or the medium-sized dinos. Okay. That makes some sense. I'm going to have to spend a little bit more time.
Arctic Knight says, I did the DS9 Ground 1.
DS9 Ground? A mission? Where you're like inside of the of DS9. What do they do? It's like the Terran thing, right? Let's go over here.
Arctic Knight says, Tifo.
Ah. Ooh. That counts right there. Did you have to, when you did that, did it take care of like all 10 of them inside that one TFO? For thud. Ooh. Ah, I didn't get a bit of that one at all.
Arctic Knight says, yup.
Awesome. That's awesome. What are we firing at? Okay. Fire. I like to do things the hard way. Boom. Okay, that counted as something as well. Nice, nice, nice. So I'm guessing these are just regular then. How they would be counted. Yeah, nothing changed there. Ooh, that should be counted as one. Even though it is an exosuit. Yes, it was. It's one good thing these here communication relays are as good for is Voth coming down and jumping in exosuits. Uh-oh. Time to run over here and see if we can get ourselves a dino. 5 seconds later, it'll be like... We may be able to get a shot off. Nope. Somebody's already running away from it. That means they've taken it down. Oh, no, 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 no. Maybe they thought they did. Goes with what I was saying earlier, like, just because you're over here and you damage this thing so much, you know, even down to almost dead, and you run away thinking it's dying, its health will just regenerate like it was never shot. Gotta stay with it. I like my little weapons. I may not be able to do nothing with them, but I'm good. Oh, let me get the big one out. The bowling gun. I don't know that this actually does any big damage. Somebody else actually damaging it from over there. What kind of does it? Let's see. Nah, it doesn't say. Fire. Let's reactivate these people here who are deactivated. Get up, soldier. Get up, you maggot. Ooh.
All 3 silos are under
Hey,
Allied
it's
control.
Kagan.
Excellent work.
You're welcome, Kagan. Neat. Only 1,752 for that one, though.
Troops inbound.
Swoops inbound. Twoops. Let's go to number 6 player one here. And boom. Let's go over here. Because, yeah. Capturing point. See if we can up this capture and make it even faster. Just want to help them bring in some more as well. Hello. How you doing? Section starts to get more populated. More power, more weapons, more death and destruction. Okay, well, I guess nothing's gonna show up. Let's see, over here at this one. Let's get our run speed going. Mark 5. Are you serious? Another Rex battle. That's interesting. There's only 6 players on here, and there's map wasn't even okay. Well, never mind then. I need a good Tetrion weapon. Take down the shields first. Ow! Don't hit me like that. I hit you back. Well, the animation didn't play through because game sucks. Don't you stomp me, son. I'll stomp you back. How you like that? What's the other endeavor? I can't really heal ground. Okay, my gosh, that's gonna be a while. Who do I have as a healer? I think Letitia has healers. Or maybe it was Lelue. That's what I get for not looking at the endeavors first. Which, from my view, I can't see it. As well, because again, I have this big box, bottom right corner, right here, that covers up a lot of this stuff. It's at like 50% transparency. It's kind of dark, and it shows the chat to where I could see it. I wish that it would like, or if it were adjustable, that would be nice. But it comes with Streamlabs as an overlay chat thing for gameplay, where you can see the chat as it plays through. Then you get the plug-in or the other widget or whatever it is to allow it to pop up at the bottom for people who are watching. We're gonna get this damn dinosaur if it's the last thing we do. On the gravesite it says the last thing they did. Yay! Now that one feels accomplished. That feels good. That destructed, dead dino. I still haven't decided on a ship. There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was the Belly of Tea.
The Thoth have almost all the Omega particles. Stop their engineers.
Damn it. Yes, sir, Commander Arnold. And Commander Arnold, I don't care what they say. You're a pretty good dude. You know that? Okay. I'm surprised I do not have a Tetrion weapon. Is that one? It's phaser. Huh. What's that? I still say I wish they would have the ability to let the bridge officers carry 2 weapons. Kaboom! I'm really surprised at my little guy staying alive. Look at him. Taking all that damage and still kicking ass. Good job, Carl. Good job, Dr. Loomis. Now I'm gonna see them just be dead or something. Do you ever think that maybe your bridge officers actually develop themselves in a way? You know, you give them these abilities and stuff, and it's like they just become their own little side character that you're not even aware that does certain things. Like how sometimes here on the map, I'll notice that you know, my Carl dude for Michael here will actually like revive Loomis sometimes, and sometimes he won't even bother. It's like they got an argument on the ship, and they brought it down here, and when they're fighting, they just don't care to, you know, be around each other or something. It just feels that way for something. I don't know. Okay, say it. We hold 2 silos. Valther retreating. Well
The
done.
Voth Fortress has engaged
Okay.
transporters. Troops inbound.
It says 100%, but won't complete quest. Which one? Edward is having problems. Holy cow, the number's gotten big out there. Look at that. 41,972. I didn't know that many players were. Because I know they, you know, some of the originals could, the hell. I pressed the wrong button. Some of the original people, like from the first year or two or whatever like that, didn't have the numbers next to their name. And then, you know, you could, like, opt, I guess they just got there somehow or whatever. I can't remember. Tower control, defeat Voth around control towers. Mine says 100%, but nothing more. Nor does he give further options. Tower control. No green check mark. Weird. I don't know about that, dude. 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 Wow. I got 8,122 Dyson Sphere marks that I've not even changed over to dilithium. I wonder how high I can get that, because I've been just changing as I go. I wonder if you could drop them. I'm gonna have to look that up. On here. On here. On there. On everywhere. Because I've never really looked into that. Well, you can't. You can drop them and then start them over, like. You can start them like the next day, I think. Like. You.
Back to your stations. The Voth have returned.
Let's see. Are the quest choices grayed out? Duty officers. We'll do that first. Me and my glitches. They all wear stitches. Me and my glitches. Unless they're looking at ally control. To a quest giver and click on the mission again for details. That doesn't even show. Let's go to instance 1 and see what's going on here. Even though I'm not going to be able to do it. I can't even go there because it's full. Never mind. Never mind, mister. Never mind. Change instance? Maybe I'll try to destroy another ship and see if it registers complete. What ship? Complete other... Huh? Ship. This is the ground battle zone. You need to go to the spire, I think. Yeah. Where you fly around capturing towers. I think you just stay there until it's done. I mean, that's what I've always done anyway. Like, when capturing the towers up there, I don't like necessarily go to some person. Anyway, okay, we got that going on. That, I gotta go check the oven. Okay. Klingon. These are Klingons. And they don't like you because they're Klingons. They're Klingons and they don't like Klingons. Non-augmented Klingons. Blah blah bloop. Blah 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 bloop. Shippy shippy doop. Da ba ba doop. Let's see, no. Oh, there's 500. Nice, nice, nice. Nice. Is that right here? Okay. Escort prisoner convoy to new facility. Facility. 1,000. Ooh, can we do that one? 15, 50, 100, 46, 43, nearing 100, 28, 15, not even close. 62 probably to close off the gap. Let's see about that. 50. And the other 50. Yes! 1,000. Batting 1,000. I like it. I like it like that. I shall do. I like it like that. Tour of duty 4 of 10. Bet we can't get there. Nope. We don't have enough ship power. Okay. That'll be it for Michael. Let's see, checking all that out. Checking that. Let's change character over to Latesha, or have it ready for that one. While I go check the oven. So AFK. Almost didn't get there in time. Whatever. Alright. We are back. Back in the Seattle again, Pilgrim. Back in the Seattle again. Okay. Whoops. Okay, battle zone ally control is at 100% already on this map. Wow. It's like a gift from God, man. Wow. Let's have Letitia ready. A few people are already over here. Yeah. Nope. Wrong one. That one. There's not much there for that, is it? Dun 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 bang 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 bang. Stouffer's lasagna. Not too bad if you get used to eating it. Stouffer's lasagna. From the creators of Garfield. Ah, those loud crystals. How's the capture looking around here, fellers? Got that there, capturing. Allies are winning. Or are they? We don't know. We don't know if they're capturing or not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then she dived down low. As soon as the boat had hit the water. For real. It was so loud that even Methuselah drone couldn't say he was nomad. Inventory. Inventory. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I could have sworn I had the angel suit on this character. Well, physically, yes. But maybe I can buy it back for nothing. Reclaim rewards. Ground equipment. And red angel suit right there. There's Bob McKinley. Holy cow. Hey, Bob. Wow. Hadn't seen Bob in a while. Wow, that is some weapon. Wow. Change over to the suit. Oh, should I like upgrade that completely? Like the red angel suit? Just spend the what I have. Oh, I hit that little invisible wall. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Dean Winchester, what did you do, boy? Carry on, my wayward son. There'll be peace when we are done. Maybe alternate back and forth between that and the Terran gorilla armor, because I like to use the gorilla armor again because it's got that immunity thing to where nothing can do anything to you for a few seconds, and that allows me to sometimes do things that are fun in here, like when capturing the what is it? Not the relays, but maybe it is the relays. The way anything shooting at you can't stop you from activating things, and I like that. Oh boy.
All 3 silos are under Allied control. Excellent work. The Voth Fortress has engaged transporters. Troops inbound.
More. The Red Angel suit wins. I thought there was like a limit to when you can use. Okay. And then I'm back to the same suit. Yay. Yay. But like alternate between the gorilla armor, like I had right there. Right there. If I upgrade, it goes to that. So that is defeat. If defeated, apply Red Angel Revive. Appears to heal and revive wearer. I think I should do that. Like spend. Well, I don't have 40,000. Once I get 40,000, maybe do that and just upgrade that fully. But right now, I'm going to use gorilla armor because that's a lot better to use. A lot better. And then go find a map to actually capture stuff in for this character. Here we go. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Eating with one hand and a fork and a fork. I thought I got that universal thing a while ago. My gosh, I'm gonna have to go back to a character. I'm not paying attention to what I'm capturing and what I'm not capturing. And the heal ground thing, that's another one too. I could have sworn I had somebody that had the ability to do that healing. No. What skills does she have? Quantum mortar, shield recharge fabrication, medical generator fabrication. That's what I need right there. Okay. I knew it was one of my science that had those. Let me see here. It's that button right there, ain't it? Maybe it's that button over there. So you being from Canada, have you ever watched Letterkenny? I find that that show pretty cool. Even though it started on
Arctic Knight says, no.
Oh, well, have you ever heard of it?
Arctic Knight says, don't watch much TV anymore.
Oh, okay. Just nothing on. Probably the same as it is down here in the States. Turn it on, nothing on TV. Nothing new. News is boring. They're just reruns of old shows that nobody's watching. Letterkenny started out as a YouTube only thing, and it grew into a TV show up there. It's about a little town called Letterkenny. Duh. It's about like the Hicks, the jocks, and the tweakers or something.
Arctic Knight says, drama, reruns, that have been edited to hell, and reboots.
Yeah. Yep. I completely understand. Speaking of reboots, weren't they supposed to do that to Harry Potter? And there's one about Lord of the Rings now, I think, too, that's out there, and like Amazon or something. Ooh, that counts as a big guy. Let's destroy the big guy. Plasma damage ground too. That'd be Ushanka. Antiproton damage ground. My goodness, I could have. I need to go back and play as Michael. He's my anti-proton damager. Well, for shizzle ma dizzle. Okay, that's that. I think I will. I'm going to backtrack and go to the Michael character after this one. I need to find a good place to take some damage. I can get my medical generator out. That's why sometimes I hate the generator ones. The heal health ones. So they can take forever. Best way to handle one of them.
Arctic Knight says, Nukra.
Oh yes, yes, you're right. Good idea. But I can't take a away team down there, can I? Or maybe I can in like one of the mission things, right? I got an idea. Because all you do is what, like sit in an acid bath there and just keep taking damage. Put up a generator. Maybe I can like do I have a kit module for that? No. I have done nothing with this character. Yeah. I'd have to go find a kit module.
Arctic Knight says, I use my engineer, and do shield heals and heals.
I don't know that I have any of that on my engineers. Come on there, throw that down and do a good job, good job.
Enemy targets on sensors.
They need to make a better utensil than a fork and a spoon or whatever. Something that actually like grabs what you're gonna eat, puts it in a bite size. Come on, shoot me, people, shoot me. I'm gonna retreat over here. The Vaudoir would be good because they do some good damage. Oh, thanks.
Enemy targets on sensors. Enemy targets on sensors.
What kind of healing is that? Medical generator should work. Problem is I'm not taking in a lot of
Enemy targets on sensors.
super damage though, am I? Alright. Let me take off my shield. Which is just virtually basic at this point. I'm surprised I even got through all this. Run over here and get shot.
Personal shield losing power.
Stand in the generator. Yeah, I need to do something better. Maybe one of my engineers get a kit module for it. Ah, they keep destroying everybody. Medical generator, you stay right there.
Personal shield losing power.
Don't shoot me! My gosh, everybody leave. Oh, they destroyed my generator. Should put the shield generator up. Ah. I go about this all backwards. Everybody always like puts their face on their forehead and go, "Oh my god." Ooh, another one of those. Here. Love that little animation. It's so fun.
Flanking damage detected.
Flanking damage. Come on, wherever you are. Hey, I'll go over there and attack them, but don't do it too hard or anything. Just bring them back over here.
Personal shield losing power.
Yeah, it probably would be a lot faster if I just waited and got to one of my engineers. I need to do that. In fact, that's what I am gonna do. As soon as I use this fork to cut this here thing up here. Oh, we died. Respawn. Okay. But since we have 6 of 10, might as well go for that universal endeavor, huh? I love the little triple sounds.
Shield losing power.
My personal shield's losing power that I
Arctic
don't
Knight
have.
says, well, unless you want to revisit the starting area, I don't see the point if you have one already. Temp tune.
Hmm.
Enemy target.
Well, I want to do more with my alternate characters, you know, like.
Arctic Knight says, made a cute tune too. Sad face.
Hmm.
Flanking damage.
You made a cute tune? Yeah, let me go, because my other character was farther along in the Universal, and I need to do the Antiproton weapon damage, and he's my Antiproton player. Spearhead refit. I actually wonder if all these ship flybys at the top that are saying, hey, they've unlocked this or got this, if it's just that box from the event. Reinforcements? I thought I did that. Oh, I didn't call any in. Dumbass. I'm not paying attention like I should be. There we go. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. Wooden. Talk to Commander Arnold. Got that. Good deal. There. R&D. Collect my plasma array. And put it on my ship. That way I can have a placeholder for telling me later on, hey, this is what we're doing with this ship. Won't be able to trade it. Oh no, it's only that. Not much really into that. Okay. Hmm. Okay, here, there, everywhere. Okay, and did I do an engineer yet for that? Okay, yeah. There's something. Yeah. So loud. Oh, that's right. I forgot I got rid of so many people underneath this character. Duty officers and stuff. I did that before too, like when I first started this particular player or alt. I got rid of all of her duty officers because I thought we were supposed to donate every one of them to a fleet.
Congratulations, Admiral.
And I donated too many or whatever because it was just regular commons for me at that point. So I had to build them back up. But, like an idiot, the other day whenever I was exchanging them out and putting them in that fleet, I didn't think anything about needing them for duty officer stuff. Let's see. Plan. Ooh, 2,000. Wow. 20, 45. There we go. Not gonna be able to go that far. 500. Nice. $45, $85, $45. Do that. And whatever that. Oh my goodness. That is loud. Oh, schnickelfreds. 500. Oh, idiot. 50,000. 30, 70, 45. 30, 70, 45. We'll do the Ferengi. That'll knock us up pretty far. That, whatever. I just want the reward from it anyway. I'm not really cared if it succeeds. I just want to get it maxed out. What'd you say? What you say, me boy? Alright. So we're gonna switch back to Michael because he has Antiproton. And I like to imagine that he stole one of the vaulted weapons, because that's what he uses. And for this particular one, we're going to change his outfit to the Dyson Vothy type armor. Alright. Pick a good section that needs capturing or not capturing. Well, okay, current map 5. These smaller maps are having Rex battles quicker. I love just going to the outskirts. It's so much fun. Guyver. Snap, 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 snap. Sub-Commander. Lelue.
Rupilius BL says, do you have that ground weapon from event that rotates between energy types?
No. It rotates between energy types? Really? What weapon is that? I mean, I probably got it at one point and didn't even know what I had. I'm bad about that. I'll just do an event to go to like progress and stuff, and then just to get dilithium and not even think about what the event had. Because I'll like, it'll unlock, I'll get it, and then I'll just like discard it. And then go back later on and go, oh wow, when did I get that? So it's like a surprise every time. It's like when I just, when I discovered the temporal agent stuff years ago. I was like, holy cow, when did this happen? I was like getting all these like energy credits and all this dilithium and neat little gifts and stuff from opening those boxes, or well, the temporal agent boxes, you know, that were there. I made a day of it too. I recorded it. I cannot find that recording anywhere because it was a non-commentary video. I was so excited. And I got even more excited when I found out you can share it between other characters. Like they can actually reap the benefits as well. I was like, holy crap, you know. Okay, that got our universal endeavor. Sweet. Our uni endeavor. Uni endeavor. Come on, we zigzag back and forth. Weapon is making the Rex disappear and be untargetable. Ugh! That made me fall down. I don't like hitting the ground. Bob's asking, what the fuck weapon is making the Rex disappear and be untargetable? When Bob gets mad at like a bunch of the griefers that come around and they'll like you know, attack the Rex too fast, he does not let them know.
Rupilius BL says, you can claim it as pistol or rifle and rotate between phaser, disruptor, plasma, tetrion, polaron, and antiproton. I'm not in game to look for name.
Cool. I'll need to look into that. I totally misspelled that. I completely misspelled that thing. Ooh, we got the uncommon. Okay. That's all I want to do with Mikael right now. Michael Myers. Swap him back to his normal outfit. There we go. There we are. Continue to attack the vault. He looked over at me like, what are you doing? I'm not wanting any of your stuff, dude. I'm going to be over here trying to stay away from it. You go ahead and get all your stuff. There you go. Okay, stand right here for Commander Arnold. Okay, we have with us normal R&D materials and some stuff. Oh, Mark's package. Look at that. Dyson, yo. Let's change the weapon back over to our regular weapon OD day right there. So that's what I put into like this Michael character. Like he uses other people's weapons against them. So like Michael Myers using stuff or whatever. So he's got the Spiridon Fangs weapons. And he's got a Voth Antiproton sniper rifle. Like he stole it or something. Let's see. Events. Reclaim rewards. It's ground equipment, so... Let's see. Endeavor, no. Weapons pack psychomodulation compression pistol. Sniper rifle, blast assault. Open this package, you receive the compression pistol variant and special weaponry designed specifically for face-to-face combat with hardened enemies such as the Borg. Psychedelic modulation weapons are able to change their firing modes to different energy types and can also penetrate both armor and shields for a limited time after doing so. The weapon received will be very rare purple quality and the mark appropriate to the level of the character that has opened the box. The pack will and the weapon within the blind character pickup may be upgraded as normal for receipt. So that's what you're talking about. Specifically made for the Borg. See, I got it right there and I didn't even know I had it. That's what kind of player I am. Let me get psychomodulation sniper rifle. Just to check it out and look at it. Thank you. See the stuff that I never find out. And what does it like actually do though? Like how does it, can you tell it what phaser damage and knockback? It says phaser. But I guess it just changes, huh? Let me put that right here and just go shoot it. Let's go get some target practice, these balls over here. Mad boy! Fell in a hole. Okay. Mikael. Run faster. Run faster. Holster the weapon. Draw it, man. Shit. You're welcome, sir. Ah, the way over there. Ooh. Let's see. Is there a way for me to cycle it myself? Okay, yeah. Alright. Psychomodulate it for different types. That's pretty cool. I had no friggin' idea about this. Neat. That's pretty sweet. I'm definitely going to upgrade that and keep it. Let's see if it's a phaser, disruptor, plasma, repeat. I wonder if it does it tell you, like if you hover over it, which one it's on at the moment. I guess not. Or maybe look in here and hover over it. Just says phaser. This would be too dynamic if they...
Rupilius BL says, it says under your picture what energy type it uses and if not it's phaser.
Oh, okay. Nice. That's awesome. My new favorite weapon. Thank you. Alright. Okay, done that with Michael. Personals there. We got that. Well, let me go back into his character though and change this to protection mode so I don't accidentally get rid of it. Because I'm bad about doing that too. The whole get rid of thing that was shown to me by Arcanoloth. Okay, we did that. Did Lazy Lou. O'Neill. O'Neill, oh far, or wherever you are. Sweet. O'Neill, I am over here. Now the question though, alright. Can an alternate player, like one of your bridge officers, can they use it and cycle it and everything? I'm guessing so. That's pretty sweet, though. It's like an emergency weapon. The things they think of with the ball. Hell, they do just as well with Tommy gun, you know, like they do on the game here.
Enemy targets on sensors.
On sensors. On Sensor-Fi. Tonight on Sci-Fi. Boink. You receive 2 expertise and 1 specialization experience. Yay. I've been leveling up a lot more experience level. Let me look at O'Neill's and see where he's at. Ah, he still has his little gingerbread guy from back. I didn't even realize he still has his little gingerbread guy. Oh man, that's right. It doesn't work unless Q's active. Damn. That's been since one of the previous winter events too. Listen here, mister. I'd like to get that the drone creator thing that you can do to the enemies and stuff. But I stopped doing the whole lockbox Borg thing, because every time I'd only get like that little, you know, data core thing where the
Rupilius BL says, well, you can use it yourself and be done in 5 minutes, or give it to Boff and grind that endeavor for a long time.
Ah, true. How many of that weapon can you have? I hadn't looked at it. Can everybody, like, can you keep unlocking it and keep it for everyone? It's just one weapon at a time. Because I know you can trick the game into giving you like more certain items sometimes. Like, you know, you can have like what is it? The Tommy gun on here. You can have as many of those as you want, but only one at a time can be like fully upgraded. And then the Terran armor, which is the gorilla armor that I use on all my characters, you can only have one of them active unless you go up into space, and then you could like get another one, then add it to a character and get another one, another one, you know. Which I think it's supposed to only give you like just one per character. To the city. No, you are. For crying out loud. Let me do that. I like saying that as O'Neill. For crying out loud. See these characters. Yeah. Carter, gorilla armor. Terran gorilla combat armor. Tilk, Terran gorilla combat armor. Everybody's got it. Even me. City always holding up the program. We get signal.
Enemy targets on sensors.
On sensors. Enemy targets on sensors. Ooh. Hey, leave that guy alone. Pick on somebody your own size or something. Tilk, you want to take that out? Alright, thanks. Tilk, damn it. That's some of that Jaffa hard-headedness or something. Seriously. Indeed. Tilk says indeed, and everybody looks around. Tilk likes his little herald staff. Carter. I need like a better weapon for Carter. I think I've got her at the was that from Cochrane's shotgun? For whatever reason, I can't remember. But what would Carter use? Like if I mean I've got like what is it? The Discovery version of the Phaser full auto rifle that you get from the Lobby store for O'Neill. I had him using the Tommy gun because, you know, like his little story that I created for him and all that, where he doesn't like all these lasery type weapons, so he just wants something normal that shoots bullets. And that's all Starfleet's had at the time, was just a commandeered like Tommy gun. So like, here, use this, and he's like, all right, I guess if it worked, you know. But I have him a story for like an alternate timeline type situation, where the mirror was used, you know, that quantum mirror or whatever it was that was in one of the episodes of Stargate SG-1. They go back to the planet or a planet like it, find another one of the mirrors, and a solar flare happens at the same time they're dialing the gate, and something strikes the mirror and it causes them to go into an alternate like future, which is this future, the Star Trek future and stuff. And in doing that, it creates like a little cavern on this planet, and it has like a temporary Stargate that shows up, and they're able to exit the Stargate and stuff. But as soon as they exit, the Stargate behind them just vanishes, and then all of a sudden, like someone from Starfleet like beams in and says like, where did you come from? We have these strange readings and stuff or whatever. And then I just imagine in my head like this whole scenario, you know. I'll read it back off if anybody wants me to. If you don't like me reading, then pause. You might want to mute the rest of everything. Delete your ears. For crying out loud. And each character has the same like story as how they got there, but a few different little pieces of information. Like I have one on here where like they're sitting there talking to Tilk, like, you know, the Federation and stuff like that, and wondering about him, and it has in there like Tilk's eyebrow raises slightly, you know. Indeed, I would tell you everything I know, you know, something like that. Indeed. I need something to get some marks. Everywhere's captured, though. It's all captured and stuff. Wow, what kind of turret is that? Crescent bolt turret. Wow. Wow. Hey, that sounds like a railgun or something going on there. Whatever a railgun sounds like. Chief Fred, that wasn't funny. Man, that sure is going a lot slower than I thought it would. Be very, very quiet. I'm not hunting wabbit anymore. Walking back and forth, waiting for it. There we go. Wow, we got enough stuff over here to stop an army. There's a Voth up there. Look at that. Dude's up there on the top. Well, I wonder if he'll get hit by that thing and pushed off. Ah, he got ran over. Or that's what it looked like, at least. Yeah, he's dead. Look at him. That thing ran over him. His leg was twitching. I didn't know that could happen. I knew that thing could get off the rails but still managed to get to the end. I don't know how he got up there. Yay, I got 6 again. Maybe that's enough for something. It is, yes. Alright, cool. Use our energy here and our Mark 5 acceleration and to run into things and bounce off walls and fall down things. Okay, we're going that way. We're going that way. We'll do it live. Hassan Chop. Third. Because other than O'Neill, Tilk, and Carter, I do have, like, you know, Daniel Jackson, General Hammond, Doc Frazier, Woolsey, because Robert Picardo played as Woolsey in Stargate and, you know, as the Doctor in Voyager, so. I have a video clip on my YouTube channel that I took of the episode where Woolsey gets beamed up to the Prometheus ship from the SGC, or beamed down or something. And it's like O'Neill's walking up the steps with Hammond talking about something, and Woolsey comes down, and O'Neill's like, something about you need to fix it or something like that. But when Woolsey comes down, I use an audio sample of the Doctor going, "Please state the nature of the medical emergency." You know, it just looks so funny. I put it on YouTube. Of course, you can't monetize that, but I had so many views of it. And it was mostly just a hilarious type views instead of, like, you know, anything else. For crying out loud, you bastards! Oh, let me read off O'Neill's thing. If you don't want to listen, I'm sorry already, you know. Let's go with this. Get that more pull to the side, make it easier. That's 2 L's, says Jack O'Neill. Jack O'Neill is a colonel for the U.S. Air Force and leader of the Stargate program's SG-1 team. Colonel O'Neill was one of the original members to travel with Daniel Jackson to the planet Abydos when the Stargate was first used. Alright. While SG-1 was on a return mission to P3R-233, a second quantum mirror was discovered locked away in a hidden chamber. Thinking that this was a prototype to the one found years earlier, Carter called the rest of SG-1 over to examine the mirror. Colonel Jack O'Neill received orders that they return to Earth with the newly found quantum mirror. While the Stargate was dialing, a spike in energy from the gate struck the quantum mirror, and there was a sudden flash of light. The structure started to rumble. The Stargate kawooshed a strange light pattern which fizzled out. Colonel O'Neill ordered everyone through the Stargate and to forget about the quantum mirror. Upon exiting the Stargate, it immediately disappeared behind the SG-1 team. SG-1 did not return to Earth, but instead were sent on what appeared to be P3R-233, except major differences. It looked as if the team were in a perfectly formed dome, which encased them and a part of the area around the Stargate, except without a Stargate. Carter suggested that the power spike in the quantum mirror must have caused the team to jump to an alternate reality. Colonel O'Neill ordered the search for the quantum mirror that this presumed alternate reality would have. Daniel Jackson stumbled upon the mirror, but the front had been shattered from the rubble, and the electric panel on the back was severed in a perfect curved cut, exposing only a former mirror holding the frame. Moments before. If this is boring, tell me, please. A Starfleet science vessel was conducting an observation experiment on the newly formed star. The star had a massive flare with some strange pattern of color and a flash of light. A few seconds later, a large power spike on a planet outside the system was detected, arriving at the planet. An away team beamed down to the coordinates of the disturbance with a small shaft of the planet not previously catalogued. The away team then met up with SG-1. Science officer at the time, Lieutenant Eldon, and Captain Samantha Carter both came to a conclusion confirming that a massive solar flare must have caused a spike of energy in the Stargate, which then went to the quantum mirror, causing the SG-1 team to shift into a different reality and then a few hundred years into the future. Unfortunately for SG-1, in this reality, the speed...
Rupilius BL says, Wowlsy annoys me, but I love when he's interrogate by replicators in Atlantis. O'Neill saying I knew something is wrong. Carter would crack that door much faster, makes me smile every time.
Yeah, I love that. The little cracking jokes that Richard Dean Anderson wanted to be there, are hilarious. But say, unfortunately for SG-1, in this reality, the species SG-1 calls the ancients do not seem to have existed. The cavern they were discovered in did not exist in the planet until they arrived. It's theorized that perhaps the quantum mirror created a bubble of the SG-1's reality, and the solar flare from the Stargate caused the mirror to jump the team into the future. With no way back at the moment, SG-1 has joined the ranks of Starfleet until they can find a way back to their own reality and time. Meanwhile, back at Stargate Command, the SG-1 team debriefs to General Hammond, "No, sir, we left the mirror and went through the gate. It felt weird, but we made it through." You see what I did there? The team split off into two versions of themselves. One version went to the future, the other version returned as if nothing happened. See, here I have, I'm not going to go through the whole thing like I did with the other one, but it's like when asking Teal'c about his previous history, he started with a raised eyebrow and said, "Indeed, I will tell you everything you need to know." And he did. Teal'c claims to be from a planet Chulak, blah, 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 blah. The same stuff happens and stuff, whatever. Carter, she's got her own graduate type of her class. Carter is a science engineer, stuff like that. Yada, 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 yada. But it's my little tiny backstory as to why SG-1 is at Starfleet and all that. I know it's boring as hell, but yeah, I know. Oh, I already did that. Okay. There we go. The duty officers complete. And then I got one for McKay too. Ooh, I got a thing. Go away. McKay. It's all twerking, like, what the hell? So, Dr. Meredith Rodney McKay. He's a brilliant astrophysicist and one of the leading experts on not only the Stargate and wormhole physics, but also ancient and nanite technology in both the Milky Way and Pegasus galaxies. Before, why is it? What was I hovering over there to make something happen here? Well, anyway, let's turn that and face it down. Oh, we got that behind us. That's what's going on. Okay. All right. Before joining the Atlantis expedition, Dr. Rodney McKay would occasionally assist SGC, joining the Atlantis expedition after expressing an eager desire to be part of it. As such, he was given the position of Chief Science Officer for the expedition and became a permanent member of the expedition's flagship team. After having sessions with Counselor Quinn, Counselor Malik, and Counselor Jordan, being examined by Dr. Kelly McCoy, and finally Vulcan mind melded with a Counselor Temet, we have found that Dr. McKay is telling the truth about his experience. He also seems to be very arrogant and demanding at times. Dr. Rodney McKay was intrigued by the alternate reality drive, AR drive, that he found on board a ship called the Daedalus. The Daedalus, or an alternate version of the same named ship, appeared above the Atlantis outpost. Dr. McKay and team investigated the ship and then found themselves jumping from one parallel universe to the next. After fixing the AR drive, which was causing the parallel jumps via a matter bridge, Dr. McKay managed to save his team and return to Atlantis outpost in their original time, or their own reality. Dr. McKay then told a long story about the award ceremony in his honor, to which The computer analyzed his quirky movement and found that he was lying about that part. Dr. McCoy had determined that an alternate version of himself created the drive, but the drive was flawed, and he himself had to fix it. He began to build one of his own in a research lab on the Atlantis outpost as soon as he loaded it with an overpowered ZPM or ZPM. There was a flaw. There was a what he recalls a massive light that had a wave pattern of colors on a high spectrum scale of violet, blue, red, yellow, and with tinge of green, which engulfed me, and the rest is omitted due to we having to give Dr. McKay a sedative to calm him after his description. When Dr. McKay awoke after the massive flash of light, he was found near a colony settlement on a currently unassigned named planet in the Pegasus galaxy. Locals describe him as frantic and ask him where Atlantis was in this reality. He was taken into custody until a representative of the Federation arrived to hear his claims of being from an alternate reality. It appears that while he has been found to tell the truth about his experiment, he also seems to have traveled ahead in time. Unfortunately, since there are no records about this Atlantis outpost having existed in our reality, we are stuck with Dr. McKay until a solution can be found to return him. As of now, we have assigned him with a crew in somewhat same situation that he is in. And then you hear Colonel O'Neill say, "Oh, for crying out loud." And then here's like McCoy, McKay talking right here. It says, "I was in my lab installing the ZPM. Radek called me over to the comms and complained about power drain. I turned my back on the drive to get the ZPM. It was sitting next to the experimental one I had been working on. I put the ZPM into the alternate reality drive, and poof, I'm here now. It's obvious that I put the experimental one in, and it's caused all this to happen, or whatever. But you people don't seem to have any idea of what I'm talking about. I might as well be talking to a wall or Colonel Shepard." See, I made like a thing. And I don't know if it's fun, but it's fun for me. I can just see him doing that too.
Congratulations, Admiral.
Congratulations, Admiral. All right, boy. All right. Good job. I talk too damn much. That's why customers at where I work at are always thinking I'm weird or whatever. That's that one that talks to himself all the time. I may tell myself some funny jokes and laugh, but damn it, I'm laughing. Because I find it funny. Might as well. Collect rewards. I wonder if I could get David to,
All three
Oh,
silos
wow,
are
that
under
was going
Allied
on.
Control. Excellent
Yeah.
work.
Just talking so much I didn't realize there was a V-Rex battle going. See, I don't pay attention.
Fortress has engaged transporters. Troops inbound.
But I wonder if I can get David Hewlett to say that, like on one of his streams, because he streams a lot on Twitch. His son's on there and stuff. But he can get on there and like just like sitting, and he talks about technology and just stuff in general, like his fascination with helping kids learn about technology and everything and programming and whatnot, because he actually does a lot of that stuff like McKay, not as advanced as McKay, I'd say, but he in that field of understanding and studying, he understands a lot of it in real life. He was telling the story one time when I was watching one of his streams about how whenever he was coming home from set on Stargate Atlantis, his wife had told him that he had only like maybe 30 minutes to get rid of the McKay and turn back into himself, because he would have that persona about him, like like snapping his fingers and stuff, and just talking like erratically or like 100 miles an hour and stuff. But she would give him time to settle back down into himself. He's a pretty cool dude. Tech Bandits is the name of his little association thing that he has for kids to learn about technology and things.
Rupilius BL says, does anything interesting happen on Star Trek Day, like new trailers or other news?
Not that I've seen. I mean, it's just a day to commemorate, you know, when Star Trek started years and years ago. This is like the 55th year since Star Trek started. You know, 5 years ago was the 50th, but nothing really of interest out in the world. I mean, Trekkies get all excited and stuff like that, and on this game, I really don't know because even though I've been playing for years, I've never really noticed anything huge about it. You know, maybe it's just the commemorative every 5 years thing or whatever. Or since it was the 50th was the biggest one, and now it's just 5 years later, like meh, you know, wait till the hundredth or something. But I've not noticed anything. Of course, I haven't dove into my character that's got the temporal thingy-mabobber. Let's see, what is it, 90? They need to come out with another Atlantis thing. That show ended prematurely, in my opinion. Not as prematurely though as Universe did though, because that was kind of aggravating. You know, even though yes, the story was kind of like meh at times or whatever, but it had an idea, and I liked that idea of them traveling, you know, and stuff. And then I read like the little stories, or it was like I don't know if it was
Back to your
canon
stations.
or
The
not.
pods have returned.
Like the stories after that they had, the comics or whatever, they were really interesting. Like I don't know if you ever watched Universe or Stargate Universe, but whenever they go into cryostasis in order to traverse, you know, across the vast distance or something like that, and they would be like old by the time they got there. That's why they go into cryostasis. And I think what was it? The dude Eli stays out because someone has to like man the ship or something.
Arctic Knight says, I wonder why Shatner doesn't do more Star Trek stuff.
Because he doesn't like it. He he likes and dislikes it at the same time. That's what I've heard. Like, you know, he'll if there's money involved, like serious money, he will do some Trek. But he's like 90 something years old, so I doubt he'd go back into Captain Kirk or anything, or just guest star on stuff, you know. But you never know. Well, William Shatner, he's still hanging in there and active, even though he does wear like a you know, something at night to help him breathe while he's sleeping, so he doesn't die in his sleep. But it's William fucking Shatner, you know, as Will Wheaton would say. Because if you ever like the Arcana Loth person was telling me about the story of Will Wheaton meeting William Shatner, and the way Shatner kind of treated him and stuff, and him crying and in his trailer, and then telling everybody or telling one person about it. Then that story like goes around the whole set, and even Michael Dorn dressed in Worf's outfit and stuff says, "You mean to go kick his ass?" You know, I think that's hilarious. But it's William Shatner, you know. He probably can do anything, you know. Like, what was it? One year they had like a Star Trek convention back in the 80s or something, and he went around stalking the fans and recording them and stuff and annoying them, or something. Change character over to Jim Hadar Kirok. He's too busy doing stuff with Priceline.com. Priceline.com. Oh, he don't do that anymore. At least I don't think he does. William fucking Shatner. I know you can't really be around him if you ever have your picture taken with him, because I've seen like those convention pictures where he's like just kind of there and smiles for the camera, then he like immediately goes in a frowny face, you know? And you can't be like about, what, 3 feet away from him at any time. Gotta admit though, he's got energy still. 90 something years old. Well, he's like a little above 90 now since he just turned 90. William fucking Shatner. There's that show, or like that live action type thing he did, or reality program called Invasion Iowa, that I can't remember what year it was, but where he went to a town in Iowa. It's like the so-called hometown of where James Tiberius Kirk will be born. You know, they have like a little makeshift enterprise there as a like like welcome to our town, and like a little fake enterprise there. And he took a film crew there and was saying that he was going to make a movie in the so-called hometown of um, James Kirk, and this is how it was going to be. And it was like you'd see pictures or like daily shots of Shatner doing stuff, and they'd have like a things happening. But what the people of the town didn't know was that he was filming them and like what they were doing, and like just saying, hey, that this is pretty a cool idea or whatever. And so he showed them at the very end that it was about them and it wasn't about what he was doing. And I thought that was pretty cool. Of course, I don't know, is it true that he would care about that? Because you always hear these stories about him, right? But if it's not about William Shatner, it's not about anything. William fucking Shatner. I do know that they have, like, as I've mentioned on here, on, what is it, March 21st of every year, they have official Talk Like William Shatner Day that Maurice LaMarche created. He's the dude that does the voice of the Brain on Pinky and the Brain, and a bunch of other cartoons in the past and stuff. So, like, no matter what you do when you're around people, you talk like William Shatner. He's got video clips of it out there where he's like sitting in his car with these other people, and they're just what are you doing? I don't know. I'm doing this, like he gives you pointers on how to sound more William Shatnerish or more Captain Kirk. They have Kevin Pollak does his Captain Kirk, and that dude that plays his own Family Guy. Can't think of his name, but he does a pretty good William Shatner. He does the run-in from the William Shatner. What are we doing today, Bill? I don't know. Well, do you know why? I have no idea. You just imagine a bunch of people doing Shatner sitting around a table. There's a Shat off. The Shat. Or you ever hear the story about when William Shatner found out that his face was used as the Halloween mask, and he was a killer and all that? That's interesting. Or the story he would tell about going trick-or-treating with his kids, and he would be wearing his own mask, or his own face as his mask. And like take it off, and then he'd be underneath it, William fucking Shatner. Space. Final frontier. These are the voyages of the starship Enterprise. Its 5-year mission. To explore strange new worlds. To seek out new life and new civilizations. To boldly go where no man has gone before. Mister. Mister. Mister is supposed to be like an insult. Or I guess if you're Navy-ish or something, it means something else. But from what I researched, it was back in the 60s and 50s and whatnot, it was like considered an insult when someone would just say Mister. Instead of learning the person's name and being formal, they just say, "What are you doing here, Mister?" Tell Mister I said hello. Oh, well, that's plasma damage. That's next. Critical. Let's get critical, critical. I wanna get critical. I got my little captain's badge out today and showed somebody since it was Star Trek Day. For those watching or not watching, I've mentioned this before, but at where I work at, years ago, at the other building I worked at the same company, they had this fake position that they came up with because they wanted the front end of the store to look nice, like where the candy was, around the register area. So they came up with up front captain as a position. So me, of course, whenever I was there and they nominated me the up front captain, I said, "What do you do with this position?" He said, "Well, you just make sure all the candy's full and it's clean around it, and everything's taken care of around the register area." I said, "Okay. Do I get a badge?" And he said, the district manager, he's like, "No." I said, "Well, can I get a badge?" And he said, "Yeah, whatever you want to do." So me, I get on Etsy, and I find the Star Trek original series Enterprise Captain's badge, like Kirk wears and stuff, and I bought 2 of them. And I was going to have them put on my work uniform shirts that I wear. It's just a polo shirt, black polo. And but I never did, so I kept it in my wallet. And I would go up to people and when I first got it, I went to work and I was like, "I got me a badge for being up front captain." I said, "Okay, what does it look like?" And I showed them, and they just rolled their eyes. I said, and then I did like a little fake Shatner, because I don't really do good Shatner. I just mess around. But I said, "This is my badge. This is who I am. If you don't like it, then I don't know what to tell you." And they looked at me like, "Whatever," and they just walked off. Like, "What do you mean, whatever? You don't understand, do you?" None of them get it. None of them got it. So I would tell them, like every once in a while when a customer would be up there, they said, "What do you do around here? Because you're always at the register." I said, "Because I'm the upfront captain. And this is my chair. This is my ship up here. Anybody different when I tell you anything? I am responsible for this ship and this crew behind the counter." And they would look at me like, "There's something wrong with you," And I would just like grin, that little swagger thing, and swing the arms around like a Shatner thing would do there. Because it's my crew. This candy can't get on the shelf by itself. Someone has to put it out so other customers can buy it.
Congratulations, Honored First.
Because you are a customer, and you need me to check you out at the register. I had always wanted to get one of those communicators that they have. You can Bluetooth to your phone, that actually does work. You flip it open, it goes chirp, 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 Just get the full immersion of it,
Rupilius BL says, MR Manager, this.
Mr. Manager. Listen here, Mr. Manager. Fire. Scotty, give me more power. I've got to do more here. They're all about sabotaging my ship.
Rupilius BL says, boy is out of medication.
Like medication? Boys out of medication. Boys as sharp as a bowling ball.
BL says, someone should call his mother.
Right. It was hilarious, though. To me, it made me laugh, and everyone else was thinking something was wrong with me. But I would get into those little fits of pretending to be the captain. You can't take my command away from me. I am the captain of this up front area. and I would whenever working and stuff, and you just if you work in one place for too damn long, you kind of go out of your mind trying to escape it somehow. So I treated, because I would always be on the register at work, checking people out all the time at the front counter, and I finally went into this mode of okay, if I'm going to be here, I'm kind of like a talk show host, and the customers are my guests. So I'm going to treat them like a guest on a talk show. So whenever someone would walk up and goes, and my next guest, if everyone would proudly stand up and applaud, is so and so. Let's give a hand to so and so. And so I'd start clapping. They'd walk up there and they'd like look around and who are you talking to? And I said, the audience. They'd like to know, what's going on today, and how are you doing? And they'd be like, I'm okay. Great. And then I'd go, we'll be right back after these messages. And I just kind of like just stand there and be still, like a commercial was going on. And then I'd start checking them out at the register. Some people got it, some people didn't. But I did like a little Johnny Carson thing. My next guest is, a guy that works in welding. He's from so-and-so and wherever, and please welcome so-and-so to the store. Like, what? And that little blank look on their face was always fun. Savage little child race. That's what Q calls us. I think that's pretty fun. Yeah, I guess I'm out there in the head or something. My imagination goes a little too damn far. Even in school, when I remember just sitting there in English class in high school, and it's at the time they had Star Trek Generations had come out, and they had the little bookmarks of Captain Picard, it would just have like from maybe above his chest or below his neck and up, and then just nothing but like a bookmark card underneath. So it wouldn't be like a full Captain Picard. It would just be that and Dr. Soren. And I had both of them. And I would get them out during English class and reenact the moment like they were on the planet and stuff. And just underneath my desk, like I'd have my hands under the desk, and they would be popped up in front of it. So it'd be like Soren, but Picard, and I'd like just be doing that, and I'd start laughing, and the teacher would be like, "What are you laughing at? Would you care to share it with the class?" And I said, "Dude, none of y'all would understand what I'm laughing at because I'm over here entertaining myself with things, and you just wouldn't understand." They said, "Well, could you focus on what I'm trying to teach up here?" I was like, "Okay, sure, I could guess." So it's like, just, like put them away. I had too much fun in high school because I was in my own little world, a world that only I could avoid because I am the tick. No, I'm not the tick. It'd be fun to be the tick. Here's the city. I love watching the animated series of the Tick. And the live action ones, those are cool too. The Tick. Spoon. Arthur. Come along with me to my little corner of the world. Booyah. Victory is life, yo. Alright. This is Ushanka or Ushanka, depending on where you're from. And we're going to see about getting, what is it, the healing for that. Man, I could have done this with the other one too, couldn't I? Let's see, let me go look at my endeavors here. Plasma damage ground. Since this is a Klingon, I should have a plasma weapon somewhere. Healing ground. Heal yourself allies using any method in the ground during combat. So let's see about, because I know I don't have a default weapon, because for some reason I got a assimilated plasma weapon for her. I don't know how I got it. I forget. It's like a Borg thing. Duh. This disruptor. Wait a minute. Well, it was plasma, wasn't it? Yeah. What the hell am I talking about? Only I know, and no one else. No one else knows. No. You don't know the pain, man. I was thinking, I was getting disruptor and plasmas like switched around in my head because I knew she had a plasma weapon, and then she's Klingon, so I thought disruptor. So that's what was going on there. I want to change instances and get like an actual down here instance that's not taken up. I forgot to set my alarm clock to go to work tomorrow or today. Because last night, whenever I just laid down in bed, I was like, it's kind of drowsy. I set the time for the alarm to go off, but I forgot to enable the alarm. Luckily for me, I woke up 1 minute before I was going to wake up anyway. I've been doing that a lot lately. It's really wild, man. It's crazy. It's wild. It's a gas. Come on, enable the timer. Because you can't defeat any Voth. It lies to you right there. Defeat any Voth to begin timer? That's a lie. Defeat any Voth not in a zone to activate the timer would be more accurate. Or as many people like to use now, they leave the U out of the word and go accurate. Which I don't understand. Norm from Tested. It's Adam Savage's Tested. YouTube. Adam Savage's channel called Tested. They have a guy named Norm, and that's what that's how he says it, is accurate. I'm thinking there's a U in there. Accurate. I swear. It's not changed unless the Mandela effect changed it without me knowing it. How dare it do that and not tell me? Damn you, Mandela. Double dumbass on you. I need to add that sound effect to the list underneath the stream. I got a bunch of ideas for that, but every time I get off stream and I'm like thinking, okay, I need to do this, I need to do that, I completely forget. Because I rewatch this at a certain speed or whatever, like, just jumping around to get the chapter marks for YouTube. But then I forget what I'm actually going to do after that. And of course, it always ends up me watching YouTube and random videos. But I'm going to try to be better tonight. Damn it. I'm starting to need some water or something. I'm talking my head off. And there's random jumping around talkers too. Be talking to me in real life about something, then my mind will just jump to some other subject and then right back to what I was talking about. They said, what was that? And I said, what was what? I said, you were talking about this, and then you just started talking about that and jumped back to this again. I'm like, and? It's almost like going squirrel, Kagan. Hello, Kagan. And Timmy. Little teenager Timmy. Be neat if they had like some sort of earmuffs that I could put on Timmy. Make him look more like a gamer. Maybe I could. Hey, aren't there earmuffs? No, that's just for probably captains, isn't it? Like the off-duty wear and shirts and stuff or whatever. Damn, that'd be kind of cool. We have a TOS guy, mister. August. That's a cool name. Who's this? Laquez? Vasquez?
Rupilius BL says, okay, it's almost 8 a.m. for me. It's time to begin my day. Have a good one.
Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, you have a good one too, or ma'am. I don't know. Apologize. Yeah, well, thanks for stopping by and checking it out. It's like 12. What is that? Like 50-ish or almost 50 here a.m. for me. So you're like ahead. What are you over there in past the UK a little? Because isn't that's like maybe Germany?
Rupilius BL says, it's a man for sure.
I gotcha. I'm sorry.
Rupilius BL says,
Poland. Okay. Wow. That's cool. Well, yeah, you have a good day, dude. Alright. Could have sworn we already had this thing captured. Where in the hell, mister? Where's the other one? Ah, repaired itself. Son of a bitch. Is this one... Oh no, it was that over there, wasn't it? I wonder what the weather's like in Poland right now. It's kind of the same hemisphere. We're above the equator, so yeah. Probably scorching hot. Fire. Generator 2 remain again. And another one's gonna remain again. This one was done completely out of order. Thought somebody else was helping me capture, so I kind of slacked on keeping everything up and running. Shouldn't have done that. I'll tell you what. I'm going to lower this one down to the next to last one to hold its position while I take down the other one so that these two stay locked at a certain level. And then once I'm for sure that I will be able to capture the rest of it within an adequate time, then I'll lower them back down normally. That's one of the contingency plans if these can't work out correctly. But I guess that guy was just after, like, Voth kills instead of actual capturing. You run into that a lot on here. A whole lot. Tater salad. Okay, gonna lock this one in at that height there. That one's good over there. That one's good over there. So bring this one completely down. Work my way around. It's my strategy. So, Arctic night. You must have a time zone. Maybe. I don't know. Up in Canada, do you call them the same as we do down here in the States? Like Central, Eastern, Mountain, or whatever. Pacific. Because I'm not good at like regional type differences and things. I just remember that time that I was talking to people because I watched Farscape and became kind of involved in it and talking to some of the people on set and whatever like that and chat and whatnot. But I learned that the word fuck, F-U-C-K, is universal. Because I thought they had it, like it was different in Australia for some reason. And I said, "Oh wow, y'all use that word too?" And she was like, "Yeah, I mean, yeah." And I'm like, "Oh wow." Boy, I had problems back then. Found out that they're just everyone everywhere's people too. You know? We all have our little differences and stuff and beliefs and whatnot, but deep down we're all the same. We don't like to admit it sometimes, but we're all human. Or certain parts of it, I guess, depending on, like, you know, I guess serial killers wouldn't be considered human since they do things that way, or, you know, people that break the law a certain way that, you know, isn't agreed upon or something, you know, like something's really, really bad that, you know. Calling all toys, calling all toys. Okay, we need to think about where we're going to be getting a, oh, there goes that Endeavor. Where we're going to get the heal health. I'm thinking, like you were saying earlier, Nukara or Nukara, however you say it, I don't really know. But, and I need to get a kit module for this character since she's engineering. And I don't know where to actually get that at. Like maybe I can fabricate it? Can I do that? R&D? Kits and modules? Engineering? Passive? No, passive. I need to really focus on this, don't I? Focus on this first. Capturing point. Point capture. Maybe the exchange. Find something better there. I don't know. Enemy targets on sensor. Well, hell, I may even have something by default on here. I highly doubt it. Look at all that shit in there. Seeker drone, fuse armor, combat supply. That can be upgraded. I've never really done anything with this character like I should probably have. Anyway, let's see. Okay. Well, no, not R&D yet. Focus, focus, focus. Okay, we've got that done. We need to go over here and talk to Commander Arnold. Get that part of it situated so that's taken care of. Oh, I want to talk in this channel temporarily. I just have to. I'm stupid. See, whenever someone says thanks, and they accidentally capitalize the second character in it, which was just like T. Hanks, I think Tom Hanks. That's what kind of mind I have. It's like when Family Guy first came out, I was like all crazy about that too. Let's see. Okay, R&D, kits and modules, engineering kits and module, passive medical field. Medical field? I do not have a required duty officer for this either. Kits and modules experience. Do I have a comm trader? Let me see. Spelled comm if I was. No. Man, I thought I had one for every one of my characters. So I'll have to do that mission to get that eventually. Why can't I do that? Medical field. Details. Select. Air. Okay, well, how much energy credits do I have? I got 5 million, so I should be able to get something at least from the exchange. Okay, let's beam up to ship. Ushanka out. Yeah, if I can put some earmuffs on Timmy, he'd look more like a gamer. Ooh, we're patching 3 files over here in the Dyson zone. Alright, gonna go out and come back in. So we can go to the Spire, check out the exchange. And I did not eat all of my lasagna. Okay, going back in. Transformers, robots in disguise. Transformers, more than meets the eye. Transformers, Transformers. I need to work on this ship eventually, get her better. This is a T-ship. And I think it suits Ushanka. Being more like a Klingon type, you know, look to it. And it was free after doing the events whenever that ship was available. Alright, let's see. We are right here. Access Bank. Access Exchange. There it is. Okay. Medical. Medical generator. And we do need health healing. So what's a better one right now? Because I can make one, I just don't I got my guys are busy doing other stuff. Fabrication. It's the highest one they got. Holy Nikes! Look at that. 18 million. I don't want to go that far with it. How many refined? I can get myself some. Oh yeah, I can upgrade one. No problem. 1 million for a M3, MK. Okay. 5, 5, 6. X. Ooh. This is all rare though. Didn't you dive down low? For the boat had hit the water, the bell and come up and caught her. Harpooned and fought her when she dived down low. Let's go for that one. Medical generator. And what I'm going to do is inventory. We're going to protect it first. Upgrade. Do I have any upgrades? I got 10 Phoenix Universal upgrades. Wow. Okay, yeah. Let's go for it. I don't really care if I look. It's obtain maximum quality. Wow. Okay. Fully upgraded right there. Alright, who are we going to replace? Turret. I don't really like do the turrets much. What's that one? Sabotage. I use that one. Kid drone. I can do away with it. Yeah, because I don't really like beam in anything when I'm fighting. Medical generating. We'll swap that out for now. Okay. And then beam up. Back to ship. Go to Nukara. Or Nukara. Do I have a EV suit? Let me see. Because I was always bad about just getting rid of that. Dampening armor. Well, if I heal myself... Okay. Alright, I have an idea. I don't know if this is going to work or not, but we can give it a shot. Go there. Step off. Generator. Stand in the generator while it's killing me at the same time. See how far it gets me. Ahead warp factor that. What's the fastest warp this one can go? 39. Not too bad. Not too bad for not having really an upgraded ship either. Could default a bunch of stuff. Obelisk subspace rip warp core. Obelisk. I can really upgrade that to a T6X upgrade too. Need to get the progress on that upgraded. Yeah, I think that's a good ship for her to have. Ushanka's ship. Because it's like a mixture of Starfleet and Klingon tech. Or something. More looks more like a Klingon thing, though. And it's T6, so that's good. Nukara. Or Kara. Whichever one it is what it is now. Yes. You're gonna need an environment suit here. How about no? I'm holding shift like I'm playing Minecraft. Dumbass. Alright. Let's see. Do I have it loaded here? Use that. Is that it? No. Reroute power to shields. Proficiency. It's gotta be one of these, right? That? Medical generator fabrication. Well, damn, I thought I could, like, use it somehow. Let's see. Let's go about this. Nope. Can't use it. Why not? Ugh.
Enemy targets on sensors.
Respawn.
Personal shield losing power.
Well, that just sucks. Whoa, get back in that hole there, son. There we go. How's this? Yes. Yes! With this new machine, I will rule the
Arctic
world.
Knight says, put spacesuit on.
I don't have one. That's what I was saying. I thought I had one for each character, but I forgot I got rid of it. So I'm gonna just do it this way, I guess. It eventually will kill me off, though. Unless I can replicate one. Just, like, quickly. 'Cause I never really thought about, like, you know... No, you can't replicate. K13 is her favorite song. How long does that last? 180 seconds. Probably goes a lot faster though if you're in the acid, doesn't it? That's one thing. I thought I had one of those suits for my player. Maybe I have it, nope. I had one before, but I think it was those temporary ones they always give you anyway. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Arctic Knight says, well, there is always that Dyson mission. You know which one.
Yeah. Could do that. Or that would probably, let's see, the reputation system might have one. A suit. I'm not sure. It's got the armor, but it doesn't actually have the suit. Yeah. Okay, respawn.
Personal shield losing power.
Personal shield losing power. Guess that's one thing I need to get all my characters in. Damn. Really prepared, aren't I? Oh, okay. Here comes somebody to help me. Somebody in this AF channel or whatever says, how come? And I said, no, no, no. Not how. Who? Can't find the temporal device on Pajim. This person looking at me like, what the hell? I haven't done a whole lot with my characters at all. I mean, I leave them on, you know, on the Dyson Battle Zone. So to get them away from there, they're not prepared for anything else. Well, that's about to be done, though.
Arctic Knight says, damn, those Tholins stole my spacesuit.
Tholian stole my spacesuit. Yes. One time, I was on here with a bunch of just random people, and they kept me alive because I took my suit off on my main character, and they had all these like little buffs. Oh, we got that. They had all these little buffs and stuff, and it kept me from any kind of damage or hold or anything. I was able to like run around in the circle shooting everything as without wearing a spacesuit because they had all these buffs happening. It was great, man. It was great. Okay, we did that. EA. Alright, let me take her back over to Dyson. Just to have her there. Transwarp. Warp 1 engage. Engage. I've been neglecting Kolchak, haven't I? My poor Gamma recruit. But I'm eager to go temporaling. Ground battle zone to shuttle. Yes, take me to the ground battle zone. Rocking around the Christmas tree, it's the Christmas party hop. Mistletoe home where you can see all the stuff. Ooh, I didn't even do this yet, have I? Collect that, 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 that. And our endeavor's flashing. Ooh. Oh. No ship stuff. Melee shield damage resistant. We're not really caring about melee weapon damage at the moment. Hardness ground. Gamma, let's see, Tetrion, Antiproton. Voth, Antiproton, so yes. Okay. Since we have to do a ground one. Duty offices. We're gonna do this right here for the duty offices. When you meet the Undine, yep. Undine. The Undine. Department. Operations. Just getting a bunch of stuff for dilithium. Dilithium. Science. Plant. No. Yay. Oh. Okay. Klingon Empire, 8 of 10. 500. Wow. Can I even make that? 175. 7714. Yeah. I should be able to make that. Let's see, where's it at? Right there. It's temporary ship only though. So about 30, 62, no, 52, and 40. Okay. Hmm. 28. I need a 40. I need a 40. That'll work. Almost. Damn it. Tactical. Well, we'll just go for it. Who gives a shit? Hit V to scan and go to anomalies. Huzzah. Huzzah. Plan. Plan. There. No. Niet. No. Damn, nothing really. Klingon's the only thing giving away dilithium. Okay. We'll go for that at the moment. Then pop in the little devil ship. Alright. Nothing. Ooh, 500, or damn it again. 50,000. Energy credits. We can do with that. 56. 62. And we need 30 at least. Or, well, 28 will do. Okay. That's all I'm going to do for that one. Did we collect? Yes, we did. Good job, good job, good job. Now let's go have some fun. As me. Damn those Tholians. You Tholian bastards, you've taken my suit. Let's see if Sport can log in. He can. I'm halfway to seeing if I can maybe get a free rename there pretty soon, you know. If not, I'm going to pay for one that's probably going to say, you can't name it that. It's a flag.
Citizens of the Federation and her allies, it is my honor to introduce the official Starfleet Ships of the Line Museum. This undertaking, made possible by the help of so many of you, is to educate the galaxy at large about the history of some of the greatest ships to serve in Starfleet, and allow you to look at full-sized replicas of the ships, lovingly recreated and restored. Please, take your time and peruse this look back at our history. I know that I, myself, have already spent several days staring in wonder at these pieces of the past, preserved and revived for this day. After one standard Earth Day, the exhibit will move to several museums and galleries around the galaxy, but it will be visible once a year above Earth Space Dock and Deep Space Nine on this most important date.
Thank you, Mr. President. All right. Let's go find out what's going on. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound.
Theirs not to make reply, theirs not to reason why, theirs but to do and die. Into the valley of death rode the 600.
Enterprise F served during most of the trip. From the war with the Klingon Empire to the catastrophic battles of Iconian War, the conflict of the Zenkethi and the Herc, and the current troubles in the Klingon Empire. It's hard to believe this ship only been in service for 2 years. In 2409, she launched under the command of Vakel Shon, and has been keeping us safe ever since. I don't remember it. We at this museum hope that as long as there is a Federation, there will be a ship to bear the name Enterprise. Notable crew members: Vakel Shon, Samuel Winters, Jarrell Cav, Tam Inesi, Savelle, Philippa Mathayazaz, Kiana, Kirashia O'Brien. Is that supposed to be like O'Brien's wife? Star Trek Online launched 2nd February 2010. 185 episodes as of this writing. We hope you've enjoyed visiting the Star Trek Museum and for helping us celebrate more than 50 years of the franchise. We live in one of the greatest eras of Trek, with more shows, comics, novels, and video games coming every day, and it has been an honor to keep that fire burning in Star Trek Online. Thank you for your spending the time with us, and here's to many more years of the final frontier. In mission. I don't recognize the Enterprise F as being a ship. Thank you very much. Here we go. The USS Enterprise. Hello there, mister. Oh, it's you.
Wherever our mission takes us, we'll try to have a little fun along the way too, huh? Make a little noise, ruffle a few feathers.
This replica is an example of the design iteration on one of the most famous of Star Treks, or of starships. While the Enterprise's most famous appearance is seen earlier in this museum, this is an example of what the ship looked like in 2257, under the command of Christopher Pike. While James T. Kirk may cast a long shadow in Starfleet, Pike was a kind and deeply effective captain who led the Enterprise to explore many strange new worlds. It is interesting to see the differences between this vessel and Kirk's Enterprise, and an encouragement to all Starfleet officers to always be thinking of the future and how to improve on past designs. Notable crew members: Christopher Pike, Una aka Number 1, Spock, Nahan. This is the version of the USS Enterprise that appeared in Star Trek Discovery. While she is the same ship that appeared in the original series, she has been recreated with a modern design, sensibility, and current graphical technology. While she has a distinct, sleek look, she still has the same profile that made us all fall in love with Kirk's Enterprise to begin with. While we see more of this ship when the new show Star Trek: Strange New Worlds premieres. In transmission. In transmission. The USS Discovery. We all know about that one. Honk if you're horny. Beep, beep. Fire. Hi there. Okay, here we go.
The only way to defeat fear is to tell it no. No. We will not take shortcuts on the path to righteousness. No. We will not break the rules that protect us from our basest instincts. No. We will not allow desperation to destroy moral authority.
Amen. With her exploits only recently rediscovered after years of the highest classification, the USS Discovery is an important part of the Federation history that we are only just learning about. It was discovered that one of her captains, Gabriel Lorca, had been replaced by his counterpart from the Mirror Universe during the Prior's World incident. After his removal from command, the Discovery was instrumental in the end of the First Klingon or Federation/Klingon War, and in stopping the threat of the rogue AI known as Control. The ship then disappeared into the far future, where all of her recorded history has been lost, or rather, hasn't happened yet. Notable crew members: Gabriel Lorca, Saru, Michael Burnham, Paul Stamets, Ellen Landry, Ash Tyler, Hugh Culber, Sylvia Tilly, Ariam, Jet Reno, Philippa Giorgio, Christopher Pike, Spock. Spock was a key member of that crew. Tripping over my own words. Star Trek Discovery began airing 24 September 2017. 29 episodes of this writing. Flapper-nooger. Okay. Star Trek Discovery is one of the triumphant return of the Star Trek to television after 12 long years. The first show to star a character who was not in the ship's captain. Discovery set out to begin a bold new era of Trek storytelling with serialized continuing stories. The show tells the story of the Federation's history, including the first war with the Klingons, and is continuing on today, telling the story of the Federation in the far, far future. Member FDIC. No, my gosh, this is going to be a while. Maybe I should stop reading them and just look at them, huh? Which Enterprise are you? It's been a long road, getting from there to here. It's been a long road, but my time is finally near. View the NX-01 Enterprise.
We'll find a way through this. But I won't leave anyone behind. Not if I can help it. I can't try to save humanity without holding on to what makes me human.
Amen, preacher. Amen. In 2151, before the Federation had even been formed, the first Starfleet ship to bear the name Enterprise was launched. She was the first ship capable of going warp 5. A huge leap forward. Leap? Hello, Scott Bakula. Technology. A huge leap forward technologically. This experimental new ship was meant to be on a test run, until an encounter with the Klingon changed everything. Under the command of Jonathan Archer, she served with distinction until 2161, when she was retired with full honors. During her historic voyage in the stars, she was instrumental in protecting humanity from many threats, including the Xindi weapon. Notable crew members: Jonathan Archer, T'Pol, Charles Tucker III, Malcolm Reed, Travis Mayweather, Hoshi Sato, and Phlox. Star Trek Enterprise aired from 26 September 2001, 13 May 2005. 97 episodes. Last show to carry the Star Trek banner for the 12 years, Enterprise told the story of one of the least explored eras in Trek history, the time before the founding of the Federation. This low-tech, character-focused take on Star Trek boldly went into the future of television, refusing to let the torch burn out. It is remembered for its excellent take on classic Trek stories and for its depiction of events that led to the formation of the United Federation of Planets. Neato! Let's go to the next one, okay? Alright, okay. Alright. And here comes this one, Kelvin Timeline.
Your father was captain of a starship for 12 minutes.
He saved 800 lives, including your mother's and yours.
I dare you to do better.
You bastard. The ship you are viewing is a replica of a ship from an alternate universe. During the destruction of Romulus, Ambassador Spock and Romulan terrorists known as Nero were pulled into a black hole. The transfer back in time to 2233. Nero's ship, the Narada, engaged with the USS Kelvin, creating a branching timeline that resulted in many changes from the history we know. Knowledge of this universe, including this alternate version of history's Enterprise, was gained during the Sphere Builder incident in 2410. Notable crew members: James T. Kirk, Spock, Leonard McCoy, Montgomery Scott, Hikaru Sulu, Natoya Uhura, Pavel Chekhov, and 0718. Okay. Star Trek 2009, Into Darkness Beyond. Kelvin Timeline filmed an alternate telling of the story of the classical series in order to retell the story with a modern sensibility. The decision was made to set the films in an alternate universe. A brilliant decision that allowed the new actors, sets, and stories while still connecting the original Star Trek community. Continuity. A young cast took over the classic roles of Star Trek original series and played them to perfection. In order to retell the story with a modern sensibility, the decision was made to set the films in an alternate universe. Was this the case? Did they say, like, we're going to make this an alternate universe? Or did it become an alternate universe after all the fans started complaining about the reason it was destroying the timeline of events and, like, deleting the history of Star Trek? It's like, there's like, oh no, it was alternate. Next. I seem to be going backwards. USS Enterprise. There sure are just a bunch of just Enterprises. These. Enterprise E. I had warp factor none.
The line must be drawn here. This far, no farther.
Amen, sister. After the destruction of the Enterprise D in 2371, this Sovereign-class vessel was rechristened in her honor and launched as the Enterprise E. The crew of the previous Enterprise was transferred over mostly intact and continued to serve under the command of Jean-Luc Picard. sleeker, and arguably more powerful than her predecessor. The Enterprise E served with distinction in several major Starfleet crises, including the Borg invasion of Earth's past, the conflict with the Sona, and the battle with the Romulan Shinzon? I can't remember. I can't fucking say shit. Notably, crew members Jean-Luc Picard, William Riker, Beverly Crusher Worf, Data, Jordan LaForge, Deanna Troi, First Contact, Insurrection, Nemesis of the Trek movies. Crew of the Next Generation became the second Starfleet crew to receive their own series of movies, beginning with Star Trek Generations, 1994. The Enterprise E is the first ship in Trek to replace her predecessor with the completely new class. The TNG movies are a legacy of impact. Let's see, of the impact Picard and his crew on pop culture. Okay, all right. Yeah, it's kind of bulky. I think this needs a new redesign because some of these circles here are kind of squared off. If you boys don't mind, take it back in there to the space dock and do some work there. You know, smooth down those corners. Yeah, something like that, eh? Hey there, how you doing? Don't let me run into you, okay? USS Voyager, NCC 74658.
In a region where shifting allegiances are commonplace, we have to have something stable to rely on. And we do. The principles and ideals of the Federation.
Ooh. The USS Voyager holds the distinction of the starship that explored the most unknown space during the course of her voyage. Although this was not her intended mission.
Arctic Knight says, they need those corners for the next ship impact.
Yeah, it seems that's how they always have these ships, is to get impacted. But they really need to, like, smooth out the model. Add some more, texturing, or add more, some more polygons and stuff to it to make it better. Anyway, where was it? During a mission to secure the Maquis territories on board the Valjean, or Jean, the ship encountered a being known as the Caretaker and was thrust 70,000 light years into the Delta Quadrant. For 7 years, under the more than capable command of Catherine Janeway, the crew searched for a way to return to the Alpha Quadrant and their loved ones, finally succeeding in 2378. The scientific and anthropological data brought back from her voyage was instrumental to the Federation's understanding of the varied species and locales of the Delta Quadrant. Knowledge that is still referenced to this day. Notable crew members: Catherine Janeway, Tuvok, Chakotay, carry him. Somebody carry him. Harry Kim, Tom Paris, 7 of 9, Belana Torres, the Dr. Neelix, and Kess, who left the show, correct? Voyager aired from 16 January 1995, 23 May 2001. Really, 2001? I didn't think it really went into the 2000s. Star Trek Voyager was the first and still only Star Trek television show to star a female Starfleet captain. During its 7-year run, it would return to the original Star Trek model of exploring a completely unknown part of space. The show is also notable for its deeper dive into one of Star Trek's iconic enemies, the Borg, providing the new layers and details to that terrifying alien race in transmission. Let's see. So this one seems to be rounded better. Yeah, more detail put into that. Better model file. The USS Definite. It's the Defiant, sir. Yeah, the Definite. Space. The final frontier. These are the voyages of the USS Defiant. It's many, 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 many moons ago. The NX-74205.
We are explorers. We explore our lives, day by day. And we explore the galaxy, trying to expand the boundaries of our knowledge. And that is why I am here. Not to conquer you with weapons or with ideas, but to coexist and learn.
Avery Brooks, everybody. Avery Brooks. He's still to this day out of his mind. Anyway, the Defiant Class project was begun in 2366 as a response to the increased Borg threat to the Federation. This tough little ship was Starfleet's first real attempt at a warship, with almost no scientific equipment on board. Ultimately, she did not pass her trials, and the project was put on hold until Commander Benjamin Sisko, a member of the Defiant team, asked for her to be assigned to Deep Space Nine to hold off the threat of the Dominion. From there, she served with distinction in the Dominion War and remained in service until her destruction in 2375. The USS Sapolo? I want to say Paulo, for some reason, or Paulo, was assigned to Deep Space Nine and renamed the Defiant in her honor. Wow, they just renamed ships. Like, here, you're this now. Notable crew members: Benjamin Sisko, Jadiza Dax, Izira Dax, Worf, Julian Bashir, Miles O'Brien, Kira Nerys, Nog, Odo, honorary. Quark, honorary. Jake Sisko, honorary. Okay, Deep Space Nine aired from 3rd of January 1993 to 2nd June in 1999. 173 episodes. Star Trek Deep Space Nine is one of the most beloved series in Star Trek's history, and with good reason, introducing some of Trek's most memorable characters and a deeper, more nuanced look at the Federation society. DS9 told some unforgivable stories. The impact of its serialized style can still be felt today in modern Star Trek television. They even use serialized. I mean, you can watch the whole damn thing and never be lost. Okay, Defiant, you go, boy. Or girl. Or whatever you are. The USS Enterprise, to boldly go boldly where no one has boldly gone but boldly. The USS Enterprise. Enterprise NCC's 170D, yo. So this one's got some better curves, too. The only problem I have with it is they just mirrored it, where all the windows are the same, just opposite one another, like lit up. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Let's make sure that history never forgets the name. Enterprise.
What was that name? I can't remember that name. Interesting. Why is it like a little arrow there? Anyway, the fifth ship to bear both the Enterprise name and her iconic 1701 registry. 1701. The Enterprise D is an iconic piece of Federation history led by the principles of Captain Jean-Luc Picard. This legendary vessel ventured into a galaxy much changed since the original NCC 1701 had gone on her 5-year mission. During her time among the stars, the Enterprise D was present, a part of many major historical events, including the first encounters with both the Q Continuum and the Borg. Without the distinction of her brave crew, many more lives would likely have been lost in these incidents. Engage, you bastard. Notable crew members: Jean-Luc Picard, William Riker, Beverly Crusher, Worf, Data, or as someone would like to call him, Data. Geordi LaForge, Deanna Troi, Wesley Crusher, Catherine Pulaski. She always called him Data. And Tasha Yar. Tasha. The Star Trek Next Generation aired from 28 September 1987.
Kodiak Bergaming says, "Hi."
Hi, what's up? I'm just reading off all this stuff and being bored, because I'm a boring person. How are you doing? 23rd May 1994, 176 episodes of the original series is the point from which all of the Star Trek originates. The Next Generation was the franchise's first great test. While the movies with the cast of the original series were popular in cinemas, the idea of creating a sequel to the show with all the new characters was a bold one that could have fallen flat on its face. Thankfully, Gene Roddenberry chose an excellent cast and an amazing group of writers to carry on his legacy. Because of the success of TNG, Star Trek lives on. End transmission. End transmission. I'm just visiting this thing here. And I think this is our last and best, I must say. I've got to get a picture of this. I've got to. I went backwards. I guess that's just pretty cool. Oh, too far. Excuse me, mister. What? A little further. Let's see. A little bit. Gonna pull forward a little bit here on impulse power. There we go. There we go. That looks good. I like that. Got the USS Toilet Prize next to the Enterprise. Ooh, I need to pull forward just a hair. Ooh, too far. Damn it, put on the brakes, right? Let's see. Barely moving. Get in there. Come on now, you can get in there. Come on now, you can get in there. Right there. Ah, we're a little too far, but it'll be alright though, won't it? Oh, man. I need to power down or something. Oh, hello there. Hee hee. Got goosebumps. Okay. View the USS Enterprise NCC-1701.
Space, the final frontier.
That's it? They should have the whole intro. Here we go. The most celebrated starship of our time. The Constitution-class Enterprise had over 40 years in service to Starfleet. Most of that time, including her celebrated 5-year mission from 2265 to 2270, was under the command of James T. Kirok. Besides her initial mission goals of seeking out new life and new civilization, the Enterprise assisted in many in need throughout the galaxy, and defended the Federation from threats such as the Khan, Noonien Singh. In her final flight, she was commandered from Starfleet by her most famous captain and crew, before being destroyed over the Genesis planet. Notable crew members: James T. Kirok, Spock, Leonard McCoy, Montgomery Scott, Scotty, Hikaru Sulu, Natoya Uhura, Pavel Chekhov. Star Trek aired from 8th of December 1966 to 3rd June 1969. 79 episodes. Without the original series, none of us would be here today. The iconic show aired for just 3 seasons in the late 1960s, having been saved from cancellation several times by fan campaigns. However, when the show moved to syndication, its popularity exploded, leading to 6 featured films with the original cast. The show has inspired people from all walks of life, including scientists who cite Star Trek as the inspiration for inventions like the cell phone. In transmission, mister. Kaboom. Oh man, how can I hide the hood? I want to hide the hood and take a picture. I want to take a picture. Let's see. Go here. Options, HUD. Is there like a way just to, like... Space. Remaining duration, highest to lowest. Player titles. Whatever. The Enterprise. Oh, man. I want to take a picture with Daddy. Well, I got a video, so that'll be good. Can I take some of this off though? What does that say about the HUD? Rearrange HUD. Yeah, we can temporarily rearrange it. Interaction window. Get rid of that son of a bitch. Okay. There we are. Nice video. Take a picture with Steam. Brings up that thing. Thank you. I want to take a picture with you.
Arctic Knight says, F12.
F12? Yeah, that's what I'm pressing to take a picture. It brings up the moving interaction window thing. Space. The final frontier. These are the voyages
Arctic
of the
Knight
station.
says, you can remove the HUD.
Completely? Options. See, I got HUD right here. Can you like do that and apply?
Arctic Knight says, F9.
F9. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Do that. What? Get that. Oh, seriously. There we are. Damn it. Okay. F9. 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 Aww. F9 no worky. Well, I know it work. Maybe it's because I have Steam on. Let's see. Go back to options, controls. That's not going to really show me much, is it? I an eagle. Key bindings. F5. Let me see. Speeding through and reading. Alt F12. Aha!
Arctic Knight says, it's near the bottom.
Kaboom! Put it in reverse. And back ahead. Bonk. Hello there, mister. Hello there, mister. Where's the collision? Right there. Hello there. Neat. Okay. Alt F12. Near the bottom? Anyway, that's pretty cool. It'd be neat if you can, like, take a tour, but why bother? Why bother indeed, mister? Alright. So what we're gonna do now is, I think first, let me Kobayashi Maru first, to get that out of the way. That wouldn't take long, does it?
Kodiak Bergaming says, I just thought I would swing by and say hi before I go get some sleep. Oh, and happy Star Trek Day. Live long and prosper.
Oh, thanks, dude, and thanks for stopping by. I'm sorry that I didn't have much going on at the time, but I'm just now going to be picking up a little bit of pace, which is not really much. You know. They need to redo that, too, make it more curvy. So I'm going to Kobayashi, then I'm going to check out my temporal transponder to see what all is, like, different from me. Because I don't want to be spoiled. I want to see it myself. Are we going in? Or are we... Okay, we're not Kobayashiing. Kobayashi Maru. Hello there, mister. I wonder if there's a way to turn off, like, the contrails that we leave behind as our ship's running around. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Do you have the boost in your inventory? There we finally go. Man, everything's getting a little bit. Wow.
In this exercise.
Understood. Hello down there. Fire. I want all the attacks. Everybody fire on my mark. On my mark, I said. Damn it.
This is the Kobayashi Maru. 19 periods out of all tier 6. We have struck a gravitic mine and have lost all power. Our hull is penetrated and we have sustained many casualties.
They've been penetrated. And there's the luxury cruiser taking its little dive around. Next stop is going to be the West Coast. New spawn point. Fire all weapons on those damn Klingons. Fire. Fire. Kaboom! Left shield's failing. More power to left shields. Snotty, give me more power, mister. Kaboom!
Heads up! Another wave is coming your way.
Gotcha. Orion Corvette. More power. Emergency power to weapons. Torpedoes. Overboard. drain some of their weapons. Shields down. Fire. Fire, sir. Fire? Oh, wow. Took a little bit out of us there, mister. First polarity, get some engineering team down there and fix that problem. The captain of the Enterprise. Fire.
Heads up! Another wave is coming your way.
Heads down, you mean? They got them damn pyramid out here. It's crystals. Pavo prisms. Pavo. Terran ship. Attack that ship. Leave no survivors. I said leave no survivors, mister. Fire everything we've got. Evasive maneuvers. There's a Spock. I forgot you were over there. Mr. Spock.
The next wave is incoming.
The next wave. It's gonna be a doozy. Get your chef board out. Let's go. Chef in your body. What's this with the green stuff? Oh, okay. Delaron clouds.
Kobayashi Maru's health is at 50%.
Fire.
The Kobayashi Maru's health is at 25%.
It doesn't matter. Nobody can beat it.
Kobayashi Maru's health is at 10%.
Spock designed it too well. He made it unbeatable. That's the no-win scenario. I don't believe in no-win scenarios. I don't believe them at all. Fire. The Kobayashi Maru's dead, Jim. I gave the Kobayashi something. I gave it 1 point. Damn you, mister. Draw fire.
It's not over yet. The next wave is coming.
The next wave. Everybody bend over. Here comes the next wave.
The acceleration affix is active.
Oh boy. Oh my. Oh my god. Kaboom. Fire. Everything we've got. Not one damn thing here can defeat these invaders. We got to understand something. I am the captain of this ship and I'm totally capable of commanding it. You don't seem to understand what I'm doing. That's all I need from you, mister. Fire.
Kaboom! Where's the friggin' Kobayashi Maru? You piece of shit. You don't even deserve to be commanding that ship, mister. If you're gonna just stand there and get shot. I don't understand. Everything fired up. Leave no stone unturned. Nothing at all. It's complete distinction. For if we are here to stop these invaders, then we, as crew members of the ship, should defend her at all costs.
Enemy assault incoming. Survive the onslaught.
I will as soon as I come in here. Tholians. Damn Tholians. They're in league with the Klingons. Fire. Show those Tholians who's boss. I said fire, mister. Snotty, give me more power. Oh yeah. We're not gonna be done today, mister. We're gonna go right for that ship and destroy her. Even if we have to sacrifice ourselves.
Get ready for another wave.
Kaboom! We did it. We won a no-win scenario. I knew we could. Because we cheated. Incapacitated my ass.
Duty officers. Received medical. Cool. 45. Alright. Let's go to our bank, because I'm curious. I'm curious and I'm going to show my flair. I'm going to show everybody in the world my reputation marks. And when I do, the world will see that I am me. And I know what I'm doing. Look at that. I learned that recently. Bank. So use the transponder. Ooh. Reach Admiral rank, develop your specializations. Requires level 50. Complete. Nice. Claim that. Ooh. Jumpstart Fleet Admiral. But I'm already a Fleet Admiral. Temporal Agent Tier 5 Specialization Reward. Ooh, it's like Christmas all over again. Re-engineered a MKXV item. Nice. Episodes. New Romulus. Play all new Romulus Arc Stork. Okay. Neat. Claimed. Alright. Claim that too. Temporal play Iconian War. Nice. Tier 6 reputation. Sweet. Oh man, they removed a whole lot of those temporal probes though. Look at that. Wow. Complete half of story arcs. I already did that. Complete all story arcs. I have to recomplete them. Alright, let's see what we got. Neato. Sweeto. Magitos. Get rid of all the normal stuff. Here we go. You receive the following: reputation vouchers, energy credits, expertise, salvage, Romulan marks, and temporal agent tech upgrade. Nice. What's that? Wow. That's awesome. Cool. Get rid of, put all those back over there. And here, recruitment universal tech upgrade. Not bad. Experimental ship upgrade token. Another one? Damn, that's like 7 of them now. Maybe 8. Salvage. Okay. Let's see. Access my bank. Okay. Nothing. There he is again. Account. Let's put that in there with the other ones. Bound to you and may not be moved to your bank account. Are you serious? Experimental ship upgrade token is bound to me. I don't have a need. Well, if I choose a ship, yeah, okay. We'll just. We don't have any room though, do we? Oh, damn it. Well, schnickel Fritz. As I says it again. That was kind of interesting though. Let me go back to the bank. Don't click on it that way. Let's see. Temporal agent man. Temporal agent man. Oh, I claimed that already. I claimed that already too. Okay, so I'm full again. 68 of 68. Wow, they have changed that, haven't they? I took a screenshot of several of the previous ones and stuff, so that's not really much of anything. Go back to the bank. Okay, there we are. Bank. Put that in there.
Arctic Knight says, Dyson is blinking.
Dyson is blink. Oh, okay. Let me look. Ah, dang it. Crap. Use. Dyson is blinking. Dyson? Ah! Okay, thanks. Sweet.
Arctic Knight says, the eyeball on.
Oh, neat.
Arctic Knight says, episodes.
Sweet. Thanks. Alright. Let's see. Where did it go? Sort? Ah, that sorting thing really gets annoying.
Arctic Knight says, your chat is delayed.
Yeah. I think, I don't know why, but it is a lot delayed. I don't have it set to doing that. Where did that package go? It couldn't have gone in here because there's no room. Okay, let's see. I don't get it. I clicked on something, but where did it go? That is very weird. Very, very weird. I clicked on that. I got that. Story arc complete. Uncommon. Oh, okay. It did it automatic. Alright. Fleet marks. Dilithium. 500,000 energy. Okay. 1,500 eyes. 15. Well. Okay then. Get off of that. So if I got some of that, then that means... crap, I keep... Okay, well, yeah, I need that. But I need just that. I don't know. I need that, okay. So if I got reputation voucher, I got 20,000 for that, which I don't have anything going on in reputation, though. I'll just save it for some time, I suppose. Okay. Let me look in... Nope, not that one. That one, but reputation. I have that going on. What is that? Dyson experimental proton beam rifle. Don't know why. I don't have any room for any of that right now. Let's see, discovery. Still remove that, have they? Nothing there. Oh, I've got that going on for some reason. Adapted Mako Disruptor Pulse Wave Rifle. I'm trying to put all of it together onto my characters a certain way. And I don't know what I was doing to do that. Boink. But I needed dilithium for that. Might as well. You know, we've got 20 to throw away. What was I putting that on, though? Okay, it's Mako, personal. I think maybe the Doom guy. Status, let's see. Where is he at? The Doom guy. Yeah, I was building it for him so he can change out his weapons. Damn, I should have just left it being built, too. Because now it's going to be flashing and bother me whenever it's done. No. No. And that, because I had some Dyson stuff. Radion Tetrion Beam. I was going to use, I think, that for a Tetrion setup at one time. Let's see, loadouts, Tetrion. Tetrion's not working in here for some reason. Polaron is, but Tetrion is not. Yeah. TOS is not either. Critical is, though. That's weird. Why don't they work? Antiproton works. Unsafe changes my ass. Okay. Go back to the reputation stuff. Electric focuser? What was I making that for? Come on, let's see. Plasma damage, Polaron damage, flight turn rate, maximum shield. I was doing something. Lucari restorative armaments. Competitive war games. Got to tier 6 without even playing competitive war. That is omnidirectional inhibiting Polaron beam. Probably put Polaron stuff eventually. Well then. I'm gonna leave that blinking. I know it's gonna bother me to death, but yeah. Alright, and to commemorate today, we got the Agents of Yesteryear here. In the shadow of Cestus. Cestus? Yeah. Tangled Webs, Battle of Caleb. How about we go back to do like one of these episodes, but now we're gonna be like maxed out in our tier 6 ship.
Ever hear of Edrin 4? Jim Kirk got into a tussle with a Gorn.
He got into a tussle. Oh boy, he got into a tussle.
Both the Gorn and the Federation have
got into a
teams.
tussle.
I'd like you to back our new people up.
New voice actor for that, yo.
In a little cowboy.
They got rid of what's his name? Vic something. Let's accept that and transwarp right to that beta quadrant. We're going to take a leap back in time to the origins of this character. Back in time. I'm sure everybody in their brother's doing this one right now. In the shadow of Cestus.
We're reading several Gorn ships on our sensors as well as the USS Zhangha. The Zhangha is hailing us now.
On screen.
Welcome to Edrin 4. I'm Bridget McKinnon, CO of the USS Zhangha. Glad you could join us. My science teams are on site and conducting initial surveys. Apparently, this place is quite the geological marvel. We're not the only ones present, though. Our friends from the Gorn hegemony aren't terribly chatty, but so far they're keeping the peace.
How can we help, Captain?
Well, I'm sure my people wouldn't mind an extra hand down there on the geological marvel. Feel free to join the party.
Fly into close range or close orbit over Edrin 4. I'll send a team to the surface, then toilet prize out. Sulu, get a little close there. A little more. A little faster.
Captain, the Gorn are scanning us. They might not be talkative, but they are curious about us. Orders?
Main course, steady as she goes, Helm.
I recommend caution when dealing with the Gorn. They can be easily provoked. We have entered the orbit of Edrin 4,
Transporter
Captain.
room to bridge. The geological team, supplies, and gear are ready to beam down to Edrin 4.
Very good. Stand by for transport.
Lowering shields for transport. I'm detecting some unusual energy signatures in orbital space near Edrin 4. Recommend we perform a deep scan of each. They could be hazardous.
Agreed. Helm, bring us into sensor range. Perform an orbital scan.
Strange. For a moment there...
What have you got?
It's nothing, Captain. Thought I was picking up an impulse drive. False alarm. I'll recalibrate the sensors. Don't want to be jumping at shadows here.
Very well. Carry on.
Captain, the science and engineering teams indicate that they have made it to the surface and made contact with the science team from the Zhangha. The rest of the landing party is standing by in Transporter Room 1. They're ready to beam down when you are.
All right. Spock, you're with me. Let's go see what's down there. Any day now, any day now. And now we play the waiting game. 2 hours later. Oh, it's actually patching something.
Ah, there you are. Better late than never, huh? Ensign Skavron, Starfleet Corps of Engineers. Lovely planet we've got here. Charming, even, if you're fond of heat and rocks. Still, it's not a complete wash. To say this place is mineral-rich would be an understatement.
What's your background, Scarvin?
My first assignment out of the Academy was on Vulcan, working at a geothermal power site in Shikar. Great people, the Vulcans. Good at arguments, though all the logic comes off a little dry for my tastes. This is my first deep space assignment, and I'm damn glad for it. Hope we're going to travel to more than desert worlds, though.
I hear Ryza's nice this time of year.
So I hear. Glad to have you aboard, Ensign. Let's go check this out. Spock, you're with me. Let's go up here.
My tricorder's showing some interesting mineral formations beyond this ridge.
This looks like a good place to start our scans.
Yes, it does, mister. I'll get up here and do that.
Nice to see a report was spot on for once. The mineral deposits here are remarkably pure.
Right.
This carbon deposit is unusually pure. Apparently, the Metrons don't prepare half-rate planets.
No, they don't. They make challenges out of these planets.
Whoever gets the mineral rights to this planet will be pleased. Very pleased indeed. My readings indicate there might be dilithium on this planet. I'll need to take more scans to be sure.
You do that, mister.
The variety of minerals in the topsoil alone is astounding. The soil here has a high concentration of sulfur. Either my tricorder's broken, or the soil here has an amazingly high concentration of sulfur.
Ugh, my nose told me that long before your tricorder, Ensign. Phew.
What the? Mortar fire? We'd better head back to... Whoa! The mortars have closed off the pass. We can't reach the camp. Who would do this?
Look! Over there!
It's the Gorn!
Spock! Attack those men. Yeah. Huzzah! Huzzah! Ugh. Take that, you Klingon scum. Gorn bastards. Is everyone alright?
Captain, this is Lieutenant Newman. One of the Gorn ships just exploded. They're blaming us and attacking our forces, on the surface and in orbit. Captain McKinnon tried to explain, but they aren't responding to any hails.
Go to red alert, Lieutenant.
Way ahead of you, Captain. We're defending ourselves, and our shields are up, which means we can't beam you back to the ship. Afraid you're on your own for now.
Understood. We'll find a way back.
Over there. There might be a way out of this infernal canyon further down the valley.
Watch out. There's a Gorn hiding there. Fire. It had to be done. Spock. Over here. Scarvin. Spock, distract them over there. Fire. Spock, I need you to go over there. Head up on the side there. I'll go around the other way. Is everyone alright?
We need a way out of this canyon, and I'm thinking that big rock up there is it. With a little Federation ingenuity, we can topple this rock with a makeshift bomb. Once it's down, we can walk across it and get back to camp before the Gorn use the Zhangha's science team as target practice.
And where will we find this bomb, Ensign?
Have you read Captain Kirk's report on this place? We have all the materials we need here to make bombs. They won't be pretty like me, but they'll get results. If you can collect the materials, Ensign Hunter and I will work out where to place the explosives. We're going to need at least 3 bamboo containers, sulfur, potassium nitrate, and coal.
Let's do this.
Behind us!
Yeah. Fire. Take that. Let's collect some coal here. Spock, be careful. You need to come down from there. Spock. Spock's stuck. Damn Gorn bastards. I pressed the wrong button. Let's collect some sulfur. Alright, we've got what we need here. They never saw us coming. Collect some potassium nitrate here. Potassium nitrate. Let's get some bamboo. So we can contain all this stuff together to make bombs. Spock, can you take out that ranger from here? Spock, come back, mister. Ouch. Hit me in the back of the head. It could have really hurt. Collect bamboo.
Good. Let's take these materials over to the bottom of that huge rock.
Alright.
Right. Ensign Hunter and I will construct the bombs we need to bring down this rock across the canyon. That's the easy part. It's up to you to keep those angry Gorn off us while we work. Hope you're a good shot.
Understood. Work quickly, Ensign.
Well, at least the Gorn are punctual. Keep them off us!
Oh, I'll keep him off us, alright.
Crush that coal up good.
Say hello to my little friend.
Finer. Careful with that. Potassium nitrate can react explosively with these materials.
Fire.
Now mix it with the coal. Carefully. I'd rather not get blown to pieces today, if you don't mind. Done. Now let's get these bombs in place. We're just about done.
Alright, damn it. The hell, mister?
Well, now that Ensign Hunter and I did the hard work, it's time for you to pull your weight around here. You need to place these charges under the rock. Spread them out, though not too far. I'm sure you can figure out an optimal placement.
Easy, easy. Spock, that was a good spot. Why didn't you put one down? You sure are quiet today, Spock.
The bombs are primed to blow. We should move to a safe distance.
Right. Moving over here.
Fire in the hole! Absolutely. We should be able to climb that rock just fine. It's steep, but a minor obstacle for us nature conquerors. Just, watch your step.
Think you're Victory over Mother Nature will hold instant.
Ha! Back in the Academy, they said that in the battle of man versus nature, man loses. Well, take that, nature.
We should be able to climb that rock just fine. It's steep, but minor obstacle for us. Just watch your step. Will do, let's move out.
I hope the scientists are all right. The Gorn aren't known for their mercy.
I bet they're going to get on over it, ain't they? Well, they've really changed that up, too. Alright, everybody over here. Spock, you're with me, Scarvin, Hunter. Stay back here. Spock, I didn't really literally mean you're with me. I don't understand. Come on, Spock. A little too close,
Looks like
mister.
some Gorn came through here. We better hurry.
Spock, come over here. Spock. I need you to run after them. Distract them for me. Can you do that? Alright, here we go. Alright, is everybody alright over here?
Thank you. Things were looking pretty grim there for a moment. The Gorn. They kept saying the deaths of their people would be avenged, but we didn't do anything. I haven't fired a phaser since the Academy.
You're safe now, Doctor. Join your people in the shuttle and head back to Zhanghe.
Glad you're in one piece, Captain. It's clear up here for the moment. Transporters are standing by.
Alright. Beam us up then. Snotty, beam us aboard, mister.
Looks like the Gorn have exercised the better part of valor, Captain. But the Zhangha's in rough shape. Captain McKinnon is hailing us now.
On screen.
Good to hear from you. Thank you for saving my people.
No thanks needed, Captain. What's your status?
We're making repairs, but it'll be some time before our engines are back online.
We'll head to your position. Maybe we can get you up and running faster.
We're picking up Gorn warp signatures on our long-range sensors here. They're coming back.
Helen put us between the Zhanghe and the Gorn. Alright, damn. I just wanted to fire one time.
Thanks for covering us. The Gorn would have made short work of my ship otherwise. I owe you one.
How are the bears coming?
Slow but steady. Our warp drive is still disabled, but we're making progress.
We have some spare supplies we can beam over to assist you.
Thanks. I hate to ask, but something's bothering me. We picked up strange energy readings before the attack. It could be nothing.
Send your data to us. I'll have some of my crew take a look.
Sending it now. I'd start with the debris of the Gorn ship that was destroyed. There might be a clue there.
Acknowledged. Stay safe, Captain. Let's go check this out. Spock, give me long range. Tell me when we're in scanning distance.
Captain, the crew of the Zhangha were onto something. I ran a deep scan analysis of the Gorn debris, and the results are damned peculiar.
Go on.
Gorn ships aren't as tough as a Tellarite design, but Our scaly friends know a thing or two about hull plating. Whoever fired this shot knew exactly where to hit them.
Can you tell who did it?
Not with the data we have now, but the science team just found another strange energy reading nearby.
Let's see what's out there. Helm, set a course. Scan the area.
Picking up debris from the Gorn ship, and some trace elements of weapons-grade plasma. Sir, I know who did this. It's the Romulans.
Romulans, are you sure?
I'll shave my eyebrows if I'm wrong. It's the Romulans, I'm sure of it. There's more bad news. The Gorn are coming back, weapons hot. Orders?
Red alert, tactical, target their subsystems to disable them.
It's the same ship as before. Doesn't look like they're back at full strength, though.
We thought we could share this space equally, Federation. Your unprovoked act of aggression against our research vessel tells me otherwise.
Captain, we have data that proves the Romulans attacked that ship.
I see no Romulans, only Federation ships. Do you think me a fool, Captain?
I'm sending the data that exonerates us.
Most convenient, Captain. But I am unconvinced. Produce these Romulans that you claim destroyed our ship, or prepare to pay for your crimes.
Yes, yes, Engineer.
Captain, I've got an idea. If we can generate a charged particle burst, we might overload their cloak.
Make it happen, Scarvin.
You're quite the clever one, Captain. Too clever, I'm afraid. No one can know of our actions here today. Your death, while regrettable, is necessary.
We'll see about that. Shields up, red alert. Fire on the head vessel.
Well fought, Federation. The hegemony will remember the Romulan treachery today, and your assistance in exposing it. I propose we continue our joint surveys of Edrin 4 under a mutual non-aggression pact.
That works for me, Captain.
So there was another player on the field. Nice work out there, Captain. We'll be heading for the closest starbase soon, but we'll be back to finish our work here, along with the Gorn, I'll wager. I think the Romulans will take a pass, though.
And with good reason. Good luck, Captain.
All decks have reported in. We're ready to disembark on your order.
Okay. Take us out, Helm. Warp 3.
Good to hear from you. I've read Captain McKinnon's report. Sounds like things got a little rough on Edrin 4. Still, the diplomatic corps thinks your actions will make a difference in future talks with the Gorn. Well done.
Okay, receive the following. Don't need any of it. We'll do good for that. Don't need any of it. But we will select it just to get something to get rid of. Because reasons. Discard for money. It's only 266 energy credits.
Damn it, I want more. That was interesting. I saw a lot of changes in that. More dialogue, scenery changes, model meshes different. Whenever the the explosion
Arctic Knight
happened.
says, salvage.
I've already got a bunch of stuff to salvage. Let's see. I've got a lot of research and development stuff. That's pretty cool. I got those. But there was a lot of like just whenever you blow up the side of the mountain there, it used to be more at a different angle. You'd run up it, then you'd have to jump over stuff to make the path toward the end of it there, and it was different. It's pretty interesting how they can make that so unusual. It was a little bit like a longer gameplay too. I liked it. You just need to bring back more of the old missions that they had. There was one before that I remember where you go down and you help the crash ship or whatever, and you enter into their cargo bay to do something or whatever. It's a long time ago, but yeah, that was fun and educational. 4 hours and 19 minutes with my consecutive. Have been viewing it ever since the beginning. Arctic Knight. That's awesome. All right. Let me just check on something. See what's going on out in the interwebs. Trizander is
Arctic Knight
streaming.
says, enjoy your streams.
Oh, that's cool. Thanks. Trizander is streaming right now. And I'm at the 4-hour mark.
Arctic Knight says, nice chill, not about DPS.
Yeah, I'm not much on the battling, really. I'm just playing around, doing stuff randomly. That was a cool little mission. I liked that. I'm surprised they probably have a little bit more of a change in some of them too. Events, episodes. Deep Space Station K-13 has been hard for some time. That should be interesting if I go into doing that one, which I think I'm going to like maybe do one a day kind of situation. But K-13 being like, in the present future, I mean, I remember something about it getting like thrown out into, what was that? It was something about it just disappears or something, and that's why it's found later on. Return to Babel. That's the one where I think they have fake Kirk laying down on his face. Tangled Webs. I think I remember that one too. Temporal Caleb 5. Caleb 4, I think is what that one is. I figured maybe they can like throw another one in just, to be there. More fun in the past. But I want to go check out the past. So what I'm going to do is shift over to my Beckett character and go check that out. All right. Buck Rogers. I should have kept him back there. But Beckett is level 20 and she is in the past. Eager to see how many people are back there. Welcome to Earth Space Dock. Has anything changed? Hello there, mister. How are you doing? Hi. Bunch of level -15s around. Let's see, the chairs are still too high. That guy's still sitting there. Is the Admiral in? Wow. Bunch of level -15s. How you like that, Admiral Garrett? How you like that, you Misty? Emote. No text. Sit. Wrong one. Sit chair. Sitting on his lap. Just what do you think you're doing? Oh.
Arctic Knight says, "Who's your daddy?"
Bring the HUD back. -15 everywhere. Oh, wait. Rated R. Rated X. Okay. She's been sitting there forever. Bridge requisition officers? I wonder if there's anything different here. I doubt it. Store. Human male tactical officer. Refined dilithium? Was it that way before, or energy credits? I forget. The exchange, I could probably... Does that still work? Oh, look at that. Oh, man. They're making it really difficult. Look at it. It pops up and it disappears real quick. I guess they've turned it off for the tutorial part. So that would make getting some of those a lot harder. Or... in bridge officer requisitions... I do not have room for that. Okay. Oh, they've made it so you can't have so many. I have 15 bridge officer candidates for when I decide to actually take this officer into the future. I'll have some TOS characters or whatever, original ones. Okay, so there's that. I was hoping to have more though. Taylor, don't need to worry about that. Ground equipment. Way team stuff. Let's see. Kits, consumables. There's not really much going on there. Alright, training manuals. Let's see if anything's changed there. Nope, still get up as many of those you want to for TOS. And that's what I'm kind of doing. I'm like, I've been stocking them up a little bit at a time for this character. So I can have plenty of them in case I get some other characters later. I still can't use that damn thing there. It's before they fix some stuff. And then before they fix that too. When I was able to use the winter event for this character. Science. That's cool. Alright. Oh, what? Go back. Everybody's -15. What have we got here? Acquire ships.
I'm here to help you choose a vessel. What would you like to know?
Nothing.
What were you interested in?
Space. Light cruiser. No. Manage ships. Oh, that ought to be interesting. That should be interesting.
Okay, customized. No, don't need to do that. Don't need to requisition any ship equipment. But I will beam to ship just to see how many people are out there. And they'll see my rising Corvette.
Arctic Knight says, no bank or mail there.
Nope, I don't think so. They like got rid of a lot of the banking and stuff. Because used to you can swap between your characters and things. Look at all of them out there. Ooh, wow. Somebody's got a nice ship from the old country right there. Look at that. Legendary Miracle Worker Light Cruiser. Wow. Nice. Huh. A lot of people got a bunch of different ships from back in here. That's pretty cool. It's interesting to see a lot of people out in this era, just in space around it. That's cool. Still can't access the event tabs, though. But you can still access that. Reclaim a bunch of stuff there. Some pack lightning. EV suits. I'm so stupid. EV suits. Reclaim EV suit 100. A while ago, could have used it. I'm stupid. Let's see, batteries, all that kind of good stuff. Hanger pets, whatever, blah blah blah. Store. I guess you can buy stuff from the store in here like that. And maybe how a lot of them got those. Huh. Interesting, man. Interesting. Wow, look at that thing. Everybody's got some cool stuff going on. No snow fleet. Just curious about some people is all. Just seeing what they got. None fleet. None fleet for you two. None fleet. Bishop. A lot of these negative 15s will not have a fleet. Cool. Kelvin Heavy Destroyer T6. A lot of people were able to sneak in some ships, I guess, before. Ooh, the Enterprise one. That's pretty cool. Okay, I wonder, okay, since space does look a bit different here, so let's go out into space. Leave the system. So I noticed the filter that they used to have was more of a grainy filter for the past to make it look like it was, you know, older. Looks like the star field's a little bit different. It's still zoned off in neutral zone and everything. Cool. Whoosh. Alright. That's very interesting. Wow, he's got the Spock ship. Vulcan Experimental Scout Vessel. Three, two, one. How do you get about it?
ABDA1RAHIM says, the Corvette is really nice dog fighter.
Heck yeah. It's in the past too, because I kept my character back here in the Sol system. Sierra Starbase outposts. Plot a course for that. And since we're still in the past with this character, quantum slipstream drive's probably not going to be activated. The ranking system's not going to work. Stowe Starfleet rewards. If it gets 20 that, the ramming speed. Yeah, that's going to be a long time before I get anywhere between that. I'm not much into getting them there. Alright. Since this is the past, change character. I'm going to log out and go into our gamma quadrant, or our gamma character. Kolchak, the Night Stalker. Okay. We're not going to enter the Badlands, but we are going to do this. To level him up as much as we can. We're going to continue. We're not going to worry about the store thing yet for this character. Collect rewards. Beep beep. Beep beep beep. Beep beep beep. Personal. Do 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 do. Ah, the requirements made monies. I shouldn't have done that. Plan. Human freight. Human freighter, special item. Plan that. Sign. Require special item, character bind on equip. Department heads, a first officer. It's always money with these guys. Damn it. I'm such an idiot. I keep clicking on those things thinking they're just like I have money to spare on these. Space! The final frontier! This is the voyages of the Starship Enterprise. Its continuing mission to explore strange new worlds, seek out new life civilizations, bold to go where nobody's gone before. Oh boy. I can't plan any of that. My God, man. No Admiralty, none of that. Reputations, collect the rewards for that one. Collect a reward for that one, get that one started on another one. Fill all. And what was that? Gamma quadrant, we want to get that one built up too. Oh, we have to fill that. And that's one of the good things about these being level 5s and 6s and stuff in your other characters. It upgrades everything else a lot faster. I love it. What? Oh, upgrade available. Okay, select that. Okay. Fill all. 3, 2, 1, 0. And right there. Fill that one. And have it going as well because our little dude here, Gamma Recruit, I haven't really done much with. But, okay. So I was real quick with that one. So let's go back to my main. And I want to go to Earth Space Dock one more time if I'm not already still there. I forget if I left off from there or not. Beam me up, mister. Beam me aboard already. Oh, just do it already. Edron 4. Where are we at? We're right there. Okay, so Sol System, let's go. Kaboom! Duty officer assignments. Banana. I'm gonna slingshot the sun and go back in time. No. No. Soul system. Boom, 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 boom.
Citizens of the Federation.
Oh, we're gonna say this every time we move. Oh my God. This guy, everybody, this guy. The president of the Federation. Let's see if we can ram this thing. Oh, man. Let's go out for another shot here. Basic maneuvers. Ah, it won't let me. Damn you, Starfleet. Okay, dock. Dock at station. Station and identification. Loading Earth space dock. Beam down to Starfleet Academy. Starfleet. Sabotage. Beam me up, mister. What was I thinking whenever I was doing this? I forget! Okay. Something important. Was it bank? It wasn't bank. Maybe it was bank. It was not bank. It was something else that I thought was important. Then I forgot what it was. What did I think was important to come down here? Crap. I had this thing in my head about coming down here to do something. Oh yeah. I was going to beam down to the academy. Why did I come here? Why did I come here? The academy's where I wanted to go. But being this crazy person that I am, beam down. Yeah, whatever. Here we go, back down to the planet. Oh, it's patching. Something updated. Alright. Okie dokie. San Francisco. I want to see if I can get more recruitment stuff going on here. Oh, it's got a little thing above her head. I wonder if I got one of those. Jim Hadar, is that you, Jim? Talk to personnel officer. Listen here, mister. I'd like to submit requests for personnel. Why not? You bastards. Every damn one of you. Just bastards. Alright, well, look at my fleet then. Or, not my fleet, someone else's that doesn't do any. Anyway. Let's see. Yeah. Colony World. K-13. Contribute even more to that. Nothing. Nothing. Okay, nothing, but button, banana, fanna, fufuthin. Okay. Well then. Oh, a tiny little guy. He need to be updated to a fighter. You can do it, guy. You can be a fighter just like your daddy. Just like your daddy over there. Okay. Let's say we do another raid on Trizander. He's probably like getting off right now. Oh, not that way. Don't look at me that way. Creator dashboard. What do you think? Another raid, because I think I'm at the end of the night for me. Let's see. Where is it at? I always get confused. Stream manager. Because I've been going at this for about, how long has it been? 4 hours, 41 minutes. Yeah. Let's see. Raid channel. Trizander. Start raid. Two, one. Raid now.
And I don't know if I'm still like playing or going. Am I?